keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Talking Fighting Tiger football. Back with more LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's take a look now at today's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. Tennessee and LSU have played 33 times. The Vols have won 20. LSU has won 10. There have been 3 ties. LSU has won 5 straight in this rivalry. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here, getting you ready for LSU and Tennessee. We had Coach McMahon a little bit earlier from the basketball program, so we missed our keys to the victory segment. We'll do it now. Big Fave, your key to the victory.
For our Facebook viewers, I need y'all to take a look here.
Oh my gosh, he's got props. He has props, people.
Monkeypox stick.
The pass rush stick here, you know what I'm saying? This is what all the elite D linemen use right here, you know. Aaron Donald, he has the little knife where he shoots a little thing right here. Well, this is what we're gonna need. This is the key to victory right here in the pass rush. That's what I'm talking about right there, Hunt.
Gotta get after Hendon Hooker. I was just chatting with Austin Price of On 3. Said that Tennessee's not going to have their starting right tackle in this ball game. So B.J. Ojolari, Ali Gay, Harold Perkins, Jaquelin Roy, those boys are going to have to get after the passer today.
Right here, baby, with this get-off stick right here. I said, this is what we use right here, then shoot them hands. See this stick right here, Hunt? This shows that the offensive lineman shooting that hand right there. You shoot low, high. You can't let that thing touch you.
You got any props, Brandon, or are you just going to tell us what the key to the game is?
I'm going to just tell y'all what the key to the game. My key to the game today is controlling the time of possession. And that's opening up the playbook, establishing a great run game, getting the ball to elite wide receivers, and controlling the clock, long substantial drives, and keeping this high-powered Tennessee offense off the field. If we can control the time of possession in this game, we can come out of here with a victory and get this Tennessee offense frustrated and get them cold sitting on the sideline.
Tennessee is in the bottom 10 in the country in terms of time of possession. They go so fast on offense that if you don't sustain a drive, you punt real quick, and if you do, it happens very quickly. So, LSU probably is going to try to rest that defense as much as they can. My key to the game today is pretty simple. It's Kayshon Boutte, it's Malik Neighbors, it's Jack Besh, it's Brian Thomas, it's Jeray Jenkins. You got to get these wide receivers the football in space. Tennessee's passing defense is atrocious. Florida had no success throwing the football for a month. Went to Knoxville, and Anthony Richardson put up 450 yards passing and a couple touchdowns. Tennessee is not athletic in the secondary. They bust assignments in the secondary. They're just not very good. If this Tennessee team had a great defense, no one would beat them because their offense is elite, and their quarterback is playing better than anybody in the country. Their pass defense is terrible. What you can't do if you're LSU is have Jaden Daniels take the snap, drop back, and then run all day. You can't do that because you've got to get the ball to Kayshon and Jack and Malik and Jeray. Those guys are great players. They've got to have the football. So you've got to throw it down the field and give those guys some chances. Brian Kelly made it a point of emphasis all week long. They're going to take some shots in this game. It's just a matter of whether or not Jaden Daniels can put the ball where it needs to be, and the guys will go up there and make some plays. LSU needs to hit some big plays in this game, get the crowd going. It's going to be fun in there as long as LSU can hang around. I personally think they're going to hang around all afternoon. So we'll see, but you got to get the football to the wide receivers. That is an absolute must today. Hey, LSU fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tigers game. Check out the virtual view, score your seats, and get the tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. Come back and close it out. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives Vodka right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want to see the world's largest chest of drawers, you go to High Point, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's a big chest.
If you want to stand under the skirt of the giant 15.4-ton statue of Marilyn Monroe, you go to Palm Springs, California.
Yeah, that is a big chest.
And if you want to discover the world's biggest, bestest pizza, you go to Fat Boy's Pizza. 30 inches of premium toppings, cheesy awesomeness, and crust perfection awaits.
That's a big pizza.
Size matters at Fat Boy's Pizza.
Nice.
More to love.
Okay.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota LO1 series is part of our tractor lineup, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota LO1 series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Kickoff is just around the corner. One last time, let's get final thoughts from the guys before boot meets ball on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I want to remind you, TJ Ribs, legendary Louisiana barbecue, home of the Brian Kelly Show. It's the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics and the presenting sponsor of the Tiger One Village, where we are right now. TJ Ribs has every game, all the time, to-go tailgate packages, and event catering located on Acadian Thruway, Segan Lane, and Airline in Prairieville. Visit us online, tjribs.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, in the TJ Ribs Tiger One Village across the street from Tiger Stadium, where there is a slew of people filing in. Guys, I think the environment's going to be awesome today. For 2 weeks we've heard, 11 o'clock game, this stinks, got to get up early. It's going to be fun in there to start this football game, because when LSU fans realize there's a real threat on the other sideline, they get fired up, and that's the case today because Tennessee's got a really good football team. It's going to be awesome in there this morning.
Yes, this is a point-to-prove game. And I see the faces out here, Hunt. Everybody out here is energized as they're making their way towards the stadium. I love the atmosphere right here. I love the early game. I love the fact when I get out of the studio, I can still keep these glasses on because the sun's still going to be out. And this is what it's all about. This is SEC football environment. This is all the boosts the Tigers need to go out there in all three phases and tear behind.
Dave, how does it go today?
I think we win by a 10-point margin. Ooh. I do. I have faith in us.
We're 3-point dogs.
Hey, and look, that little extra 7 points. Hello, somebody coming from Tiger Stadium. I think our 12th man does this thing every time. But I will say this, Hunt. I mentioned all three phases, but I think what Brandon made early in his key to victory, if Jaden Daniels takes his time and hit our weapons, like my man Rohan David told me a few days ago, hey, man, if I see a defender right on him, I'm still going to put the ball up for my receiver to make a play.
Got to. These guys are good enough. You got to give them a chance.
Got to, Hunt.
One thing I love about LSU fans, and this is not unique to LSU, but it is the case here, they know what they're looking at. And I remember Alabama came in here in 2018, and they had scored a touchdown on the first drive of every game they had played thus far, 8 straight. And LSU knew they had Tua Tagovailoa, Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith. They had the whole crew there. And LSU fans knew that offense was real potent, and that anything that the defense did to stop them was huge. And the first drive, when they had scored 8 touchdowns in a row, we got to stop. The crowd went absolutely nuts. They knew what they were looking at. They know today they're looking at a guy who's trying to make a Heisman case today. He, to me, is the front runner for the Heisman. I think there's a lot of people that disagree with that because they're paying attention to other schools. He's awesome. If you can stop him early in this game, get a pick, get a sack, force a punt, whatever, this crowd is going to be fired up because they know the threat that's going to be. You've been on the field when you were playing against guys like that. You know, what kind of impact can the crowd make today?
Man, that's the biggest impact of the game. And referencing back to that game that Tua came, he hadn't thrown an interception before that LSU game, and I threw it. Todd Harrison caught a pick that game, and that was Tua's first interception that season. And I just think that this crowd is going to play. This is the 12-man game right here, and I think that Coach House understands that, and I think that Coach House is going to be the determining factor of this game and how he dials it up against this Tennessee offense. And I just think that this is where he's going to make his money at today.
We have done all we can do from right here in the TJ Ribbs Tiger One Village. It is an early one, our first 9 o'clock start of the season. They're about to kick it off inside Tiger Stadium between LSU and Tennessee. We'll be with you 30 minutes after this thing goes final for the Fighting Tiger post-game report, taking your interaction via Twitter and getting you home safe with a little bit of fun, hopefully celebrating a Tiger victory. Time now to throw it inside Tiger Stadium to the broadcast team. You know them. It's Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Number 25 LSU, number 8 Tennessee. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
50, 10, 5, touchdown! Touchdown! Fighting Tigers!
A Saturday morning SEC showdown as the Tennessee Volunteers bring their undefeated record into Tiger Stadium.
Game time, baby! It's game time, baby! Let's go, man!
LSU looks to make it 5 straight wins over the Vols in this series.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The only top 25 matchup in the SEC this Saturday.
It's gonna be 60 minutes of hell for them.
It's the number 8 Tennessee Volunteers, the number 25 Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
The best matchup in the SEC this weekend just so happens to start off the day with the only matchup in the conference involving top 25 teams getting together. The number 8 Tennessee Volunteers travel down from Rocky Top to the Bayou to tangle with your 25th ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello everybody, this is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, our spotter Crafton Blair, statistician Patrick Wright, and our broadcast engineer Stan Catron and Ben LeBlanc, along with the straw stirring the drink, our producer Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for today's play-by-play story. Brian Kelly and your Fighting Tigers are off to a 2-0 start in league play with another come-from-behind victory last week on the road at Auburn. Coach talked about loving the grit and the fight in his Tigers, but this week and moving forward, he wants better execution, and they're going to need it today. Tennessee and second-year head coach Josh Heupel, the fastest-moving team in college football, and currently producing 559 yards per game on offense. That is also tops in the FBS. They're led by early Heisman candidate Hendon Hooker. The Vols are averaging nearly 50 points per game, and they're off to a 4-0 start with a 1-0 mark in the SEC. These two teams don't play very often. It's just the 33rd meeting all time, with Tennessee leading the series 20 wins to 10 losses and 3 ties. But the Fighting Tigers have won 5 straight, including Tennessee's last visit to Baton Rouge 12 years ago. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite morning beverage, and join us for all the action on a Saturday morning in Death Valley. It's Tennessee, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers.
Hey Tiger fans, your new favorite local delivery app is here. Download the ASAP app to get all of your game day needs delivered right to your door. All season long, make sure to use promo code TIGERS22 to score free delivery and automatically be entered in the Winner ASAP Dinner Sweepstakes for a chance to win LSU tickets, autographed merchandise, and more. That's promo code TIGERS22. ASAP is the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics.
Welcome in to the Countdown to Kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Delivered by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics, leading you up to Fighting Tiger football. But first, a visit with LSU head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with the coach, here's former Tiger Gordy Rush.
Coach, good morning from Tiger Stadium. Rare morning start here in Baton Rouge. Curious, do you prepare a little differently for this early kick?
Yeah, we get them up and we do a little bit of a walkthrough just to get outside and, get their, motors running. Breakfast was loud. We had the music blaring just to get their senses up and moving. And, I think it just helps them get the day moving. But, again, they are college students, but they're used to getting up early. We have early morning lifts. We get them moving early. So there won't be anybody yawning out there today. They'll be ready to go.
Coach, speaking of moving, this Tennessee offense moves number 1 in total offense in the country, number 9 a year ago. That's what Josh Heupel likes to do.
Yeah, they're really good. They move it fast. And it starts with the quarterback. Hendon Hooker is an outstanding dual-threat quarterback. He can throw it. He certainly can run. He's big. He's physical. And he's got talented receivers. That obviously is a problem for us in terms of we got to get him on the ground. Tackling today in space will probably come down to being the most important thing.
Coach, defensively, BJ gets the player of the week, your second player of the week here in just 4 games, and you've made a living of bringing pressure packages and getting after it is going to be important today.
Yeah, and again, I think the most important thing for us right now is to get lined up, because you're going to play so fast. You got to communicate. We had some communication errors and some breakdowns in coverage against Auburn. So we've got to make sure that we eliminate those. Everybody knows what they're doing. You're not going to have a lot of time. We worked on it all week. We went fast. Get your cleats in the ground, play old-fashioned football, and make sure that everybody knows what they're doing, and go play fast, free, and physical.
All right, Coach, if you would, tell us a little bit about Tennessee's defense and what are you going to have to do offensively to be successful?
Yeah, 3 down, 4 down. Big, physical. They play a lot of players. They're going to move about 10, 12 linemen into the game. Athletic. They've got speed along the perimeter. So it'll be a great challenge for us today. I think it's important that we got to get the ball out to our skilled players, and we weren't able to do that against Auburn. We worked hard on it this week, and quite frankly, we've been able to run the football, but we've been, certainly working hard on getting the playmakers on this team the football, and we'll have to do that today.
Coach, you mentioned 6 yards per carry in the second half rushing, which is huge. Let's talk about the progress that John Emery has made.
Yeah, again, here's a guy who hadn't played last year and getting the rust off of him, but he's physical, he's got athletic ability, he plays with a passion, and just we knew he just needed reps. He just needed to play and get the rust off him, and we're starting to see that come together right now.
Finally, let's talk special teams. Better last week. They're gaining confidence with a big fumble recovery on punt. Again, a game like this is going to be very important.
No doubt. I think more than anything else, the buy-in, the effort. We've got good players on that team. They made some things happen. There were a couple of fouls that were called that were great effort plays that, could have went either way. So just keep playing. Play with great effort on those teams, and good things will happen.
All right, Coach, best of luck this morning against Tennessee.
Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. With the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine Quality Solutions, you're always sure to score. Ask us about our tractor packages with 0% financing available. When your project is powered by Sunshine, you have quality products and a winning team on your side. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends October 28, 2022.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats! But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harris New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
If it's a tale worth telling, it happens at LaBerge. With thousands of games to explore, hot streaks that never end, handcrafted flavors eager to please, and a vibe you'll never forget. It's a story in the making. This one, however, is to be continued. LaBerge Baton Rouge. What's your story? Must be 21 years of age or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Back with more on the Countdown to Kickoff. Presented by ASAP, the official mobile ordering partner of LSU Athletics. Let's check the game's starting lineups. Proudly presented by Visit Baton Rouge. Start exploring at visitbatonrouge.com. Here is former Tiger Doug Morrow on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, I got to tell you, it is a beautiful morning here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's like fall has begun after the sweltering summer that we have had. It may be a little warm today on the east side of the stands, but it's not quite there yet. And it is a sunlit day, just a beautiful day for a Southeastern Conference football game. Let me give you the starting lineups for today's game. They are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. I'm going to give you Tennessee's offense to start with because the first name that I give you is a leader for the Heisman Trophy, and that's their quarterback, number 5, Hendon Hooker. 6'4", 218. He's a senior. Now, that's a big guy for a quarterback. He is an outstanding passer, no interceptions this year, and an outstanding runner because of his size and his speed. So he's going to be a really load for LSU to take charge of. At running back, number 2, Jabari Small, 5'11", 213. He's a junior. The wide receivers, number 15, Brew McCoy, 6'3", 220, a junior. Number 11, Jalen Hyatt, 6 feet, 185, a junior. Cedric Tillman is usually the other starting receiver, but he's injured. Don't expect that he'll play today, and he'll be replaced by Ramel Keaton, number 80, 6'3", 195, a senior. At tight end, and somebody you'll hear his name a lot today, number 88, Princeton Fant, 6'2", 245, a senior. At left tackle, number 54, Gerald Mincy, 6'6", 337, a sophomore. The left guard, number 75, Jerome Carvin, 6'5", 321, a senior. At center, number 63, Cooper Mays, 6'3", 296, a junior. At right guard, number 76, Javontes Spraggins, 6'3", 325, a junior. And at right tackle, number 58, Darnell Wright, 6'6", 335, he is a senior. For LSU, they will start offensively at quarterback, number 5, Jaden Daniels, 6'3", 200, a junior. At running back, Josh Williams. And he won this starting job in his play last week. He had a very nice game against Auburn. Number 27, Josh Williams, 5'9", 200, a junior. Had the wide receivers, number 7, Kayshawn Booty, 6 feet, 205, a junior. At number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet, 195, a sophomore. And number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'4", 201, a sophomore. At left tackle, well, normally, who would you want at the left tackle guarding the backside of the quarterback? And that would be Will Campbell, but he is not going to play. He is unable to go today, and he'll be replaced by number 61, Cameron Wire, 6'6", 307, a junior. At left guard, Garrett Dellinger, injured hand and all, he will play. Number 72, 6'5", 320, a sophomore. At center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 295, a junior. The right guard, Miles Frazier, number 70, 6'6", 323, a sophomore. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 335, a freshman. And at tight end, Mason Taylor, number 86, 6'5", 245, a freshman. Defensively, Tennessee will start at defensive end, number 6, Byron Young, 6'3", 245, a sophomore. The defensive tackles, number 99, Currett Garland, 6'3", 310, a senior. And number 21, Omari Thomas, 6'4", 320, he's a junior. The other defensive end opposite Byron Young is Tyler Barron, number 9, 6'5", 260, a junior. The linebackers, number 10, Juwan Mitchell, 6'1", 235, a senior. Number 33, Jeremy Banks, 6'1", 224, a senior. At one cornerback, number 3, D. Williams, 5'11", 190, a junior. And Christian Charles, number 14, 6'1", 186, a sophomore. At the safeties, number 2, Jalen McCullough, 6 feet, 205, a senior. And number 1, Trevon Flowers, 5'11", 200, a senior. And the nickelback, number 12, Tamarian McDonald, 6'2", 200, he's a junior. LSU defensively will start across the front Number 11, Ali Gay, 6'6", 265, a senior. At defensive tackle, number 92, Makai Wingo, 6 feet, 295, a sophomore. The nose tackle, number 99, Jaqueline Roy, 6'4", 315, a junior. B.J. Al-Jalari, the perennial SEC Player of the Week, Defensive Player of the Week, twice already this year. He's won it. Number 18, 6'3", 250, a junior. The linebacker, number 23, Micah Baskerville, 6'1", 228, a senior. And Greg Penn, number 30, 6'2", 238, a sophomore. The cornerbacks, number 22, Colby Richardson, 6'1", 190, a senior. And number 2, Makai Garner, 6'2", 217, a junior. The free safety, Greg Brooks, number 3, 5'10", 187, a senior. Strong safety, number 13, Joe Fouché, 5'11", 208, a senior. And the nickelback, number 5, Jay Ward, 6'2", 188, he is a senior. So there you have the starting lineups for today's game. As I said, it's a beautiful day here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The LSU band out on the field entertaining the crowd, and it is a mostly purple and gold, but a lot of very obvious orange in this crowd. Nice crowd come down from Tennessee to cheer on their Vols, and they have a very good team. They should be cheered on by their fans. We look forward to an exciting game, and we will have the BASF formula for success after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Afraid of things that crawl in the night? Don't be spooked. Step inside and play Spooky Loot from the lottery. Win up to $13,000 for frightening scenes. Pick up Spooky Loot for a chilling experience. Win up to $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
We are moments away from the excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger football as the countdown to kickoff continues. Presented by ASAP. Time to get the BASF formula for success. BASF. We create chemistry.
And now it is time for the formula for success presented by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. LSU's band out on the field. Big block LSU letters facing this side of the stands, the west side. The sun is going to be behind us as the day moves along, so the people on this side in the stands, they're going to be happy. The people on the other side, the east side, where the sun is shining in their eyes, they're not going to be quite as happy, but it's going to be a beautiful day for the people on both sides of it. LSU is going to play the national anthem as soon as this is completed, and so we will go down to the field for that when it starts. I'll start out with the formula for success. First, by telling you Will Campbell will not play, and that's the blind side, the left tackle. Very, very important for any team in the passing game, and that's going to hurt LSU tremendously. Director of Bands walking up on his ladder, and he is calling the crowd to the national anthem. And there you have the national anthem. For whatever reason, every time I hear it, it gets more beautiful. And I can't think of a country that you might be in where it would not be the national anthem. It is a wonderful way to start any athletic contest for LSU. Let me go back to the BASS formula for success, because it's important for LSU to remember in the passing game, which is very important in their offense, particularly since the wide receivers are the deepest and most talented group of athletes on the LSU offense. They only had 85 yards passing against Auburn. The LSU-Auburn game was one of those games where it looked like both teams, as the game went on, were trying to lose it, trying to get the other team to win it. And LSU did their best, although they went in with a 17-0 deficit, and they came back and they won the game. So it was a victory, but it was not a very pretty victory. So they've got to do better than the 85 yards, and they've got to play a little bit more disciplined in the passing game. There were many drops, particularly by the tight end receivers, who were used an awful lot but just didn't make too many productive catches. So Will Campbell being out is going to hurt a lot. He's going to be replaced by Cameron Wire, and hopefully that will not be too much damage. For Tennessee, their offense anchored by Hendon Hooker, 6'4", 218. He's a senior. 81 completions and 118 attempts, 72% completion rate, 8 touchdowns on the year, and listen to this, no interceptions. So he's not the kind of guy that's going to give the ball up very easily. LSU, when they're on offense now, will have to take advantage of what they can get from Tennessee's secondary, because if Tennessee has a weakness, it is in the defensive secondary. They're good in the defensive line, but not that great in the secondary. If LSU can protect, and that's where Will Campbell comes in. If they can protect without Will Campbell at left tackle and make some completions downfield to the talented receivers, let those guys to get the ball in space, let them make big plays. We'll just have to wait and see how that works out. So it's going to be a challenge for LSU's offense against the Tennessee defense. Tennessee runs a fast-paced offense. So whether I'm going to be doing much talking to you or not, I don't know. Chris is going to be spending all of his time describing the play as Tennessee goes to the line of scrimmage for its next play. They run play after play after play. They run a lot of players on offense, and they have a lot of talent, particularly at quarterback. So we'll have to wait and see how that develops. The weather should be nice, but it's going to get warmer as the day goes on, and somebody's going to wear out a little bit as the game goes on. We'll have to wait and see how it develops. Both teams capable of defeating the other, but it's going to require a disciplined effort by both teams in order to come out ahead on this game. The LSU band out on the field. They're waiting for the teams to come out on the field. We've got about 4 or 5 minutes for kickoff. Let's go down. Let's take a break on the LSU Sports Network. We'll be back for the toss.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Walk On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. Dig into their mouth-watering, made-from-scratch Louisiana cuisine like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp, plus fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads, all in front of 70-plus TVs with 40-plus beers on tap. Or watching the game at home, Walk On's Family and Friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. Order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Keen Miller, serving the legal needs of business and industry across Louisiana and Texas. They are dedicated to providing quality, efficient, and cost-effective legal services from offices in Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Lafayette, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston, and the Woodlands. Learn more now at keenmiller.com. That's KEANMILLER.com. Linda Perez Clark, Managing Partner.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by ASAP on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Time now for LSU Fighting Tiger football. We go inside the Caesars Sportsbook broadcast booth for the call of the game, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
It's an earlier start, but the atmosphere is fantastic. Welcome into Tiger Stadium on this Saturday morning, opening up the day. Number 8, Tennessee. Number 25, your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Getting ready for kickoff. They've already had the toss of the coin. Let's go down on the field. We've heard from Doug Morrow, now our third member of the team, with a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy, update us. Who's taking the football first?
All right, LSU won the toss. They elected to receive. They're going to come out of the north end zone, and I will tell you, there's a pretty good wind coming from north to south. That means LSU will have the wind and the ball in the first quarter. We know about Will Campbell. The word I've got down here, dehydration, and then Anthony Bradford is going to start at left tackle. The other thing I kept an eye on during pregame warmups, Jane Daniels, the quarterback, looked good. No limp. Last week left him at Auburn. He had a limp, no sleeves. He's wearing tights. So there's no extra protection on that leg. That's good news for LSU, Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Doug, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Tennessee, you already touched on it. They go into hyperdrive. LSU loves tempo. They play better offensively at tempo, but sometimes keeping the ball, having long sustained drives is the best defense.
You're going to be doing a lot of talking, Chris, and I won't be doing too much because you won't give me a chance to. Let me give you the names of the captains, by the way, for LSU. Game captains, Keyshawn Booty, B.J. Ojulari, Ali Gay, and Mike Jones, the 4 LSU captains who won that toss. And so the Tigers are receiving to start this ball game. They'll be, as we look down on the field, going from our left to right. That's north to south. And the Tigers need to get a fast start here offensively. It took them a long time against Auburn, and it's taken them a long time, several times this season, to get going offensively. So that's going to be one of the challenges as the officials wait for the network to tell them that you can kick it off and get the game started. Tennessee's got all of their players out on the field, but they're not spread across the field as they normally would be.
Getting ready for the
ready for kick, and here to give you the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. First half kickoff is always brought to you by H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. Paxton Brooks tees it up at the 35-yard line as Tennessee, as Gordy told you, will be kicking right to left on your dial. Jack Besh back deep. Besh now moving Clayton. And here's the kick. Boot meets ball. We got football in Louisiana. Short kick. Besh fielded it but lost it. Comes up the far sideline and Tennessee has it right out of the gate. Short kick to about the 20-yard line. Besh had to come up from near the goal line, tried to cradle it in, lost it, and Tennessee with the turnover right to start this game. Disaster on special teams on this Saturday morning.
I'll tell you, Chris, I was sitting here watching the whole thing. Besh started on the right side as a return guy. They flipped him to the left side. Not only that, because Tennessee was kicking into the wind, Brian Kelly personally moved him from the goal stripe up to the 5-yard line, anticipating a short kick. The kick was very short, about the 10 to 15 range. Besh tried to field it, full sprint going ahead, and was not able to do so. Big turnover to start this game.
It'll be first down and 10 at the 27 of LSU as Tennessee's high-powered offense takes over. Hendon Hooker, shotgun formation, single back to the right. And on first down, they'll hand it off. Jabari Small dances, heads straight ahead down to the 20-yard line before Greg Penn able to make the stop after a gain of 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3. And here goes Tennessee. Quick snap. Hooker again gives it off to Smalls. Again up the middle inside the 20. Picks up the first down near the 16-yard line of LSU. Again, Greg Penn, linebacker, coming up to make the stop after a gain of 4 yards. Here goes the hyper drive balls. 2 wides to the left, 2 to the right. Shotgun snap. Hooker throws into the flat, catch made at the 9-yard line. Far side, fighting to the 5, but eventually bounced out of bounds. Tennessee going to pick up the first down. Ramel Keaton, who was a big part of the win 2 Saturdays ago at Florida, the senior out of Marietta, Georgia, hauls in the first catch for Hendon Hooker. And Tennessee knocking on the door now. First down goal to go at the 5. Marking the right hash mark. Smalls gets the carry. Hole on the right side. Going to be stopped and dropped at about the 2-yard line. LSU closes that hole quickly. Makai Wingo in there to make the stop. Now we've got a timeout. Play halted here by our officials.
That's some sort of exchange in the end zone between Jay Ward, number 5, as counterpoint for Tennessee. Some extracurricular. Was it Hooker that was down there? Some sort of exchange. I'm wondering if they're going to get something dead ball.
So unnecessary roughness going against, I believe, LSU.
Well, the bad news is that it's against LSU. The good news, it's only going to be about a half a yard because the ball was almost at the goal line to start with. Now it's at the 1.
So now they'll hand it off. Small from the 1-yard line. He will easily make it in off the right side. Jabari Small with his 5th rushing touchdown of the season. LSU wanted to get the football first. They mishandle the kickoff. Tennessee starts at their own 27. Too short a field to give the balls. Small in for the touchdown, and it's 6-0 Tennessee with 13:46 remaining first quarter. Chase McGrath on to try for the point after. McGrath, senior out of Newport Beach, California. Perfect on the season, and he's been busy. 24 of 24. Swings the leg, kick is up, and it is good. Tennessee takes advantage of the turnover. Coming into this game, 35 points for Tennessee on the season coming off turnovers. They get 7 more against LSU. 5 plays, 27 yards, a minute 13 off the first quarter clock. And now LSU will try to regroup on special teams and take this ensuing kickoff and then get off to a quicker start, Doug.
Well, LSU has gotten into the habit of making mistakes in the kicking game, regardless of what team they're playing or what part of the kicking game it is. And this was the wrong way to do it. They are playing from the north end going to the south end. They chose to receive the kick. All of the choices were in their favor, and they immediately turned it over to Tennessee, and then they allowed Tennessee to take it into the end zone very quickly. Hendon Hooker with a great pass for one of the completions, but a control at the line of scrimmage by Tennessee, and LSU's got to play better than that because they're going to get behind very, very quickly against this fast-paced Tennessee teams.
So again, the ensuing kickoff, expecting a short kick again, this one in the air. Bash going back, calling for the fair catch. He'll have it as he sails back into the end zone. And LSU will start first down and 10 at the 25 and way upfield. A little aggressive play there. The kicker involved in a little scrum. They separate players. No flags come out. And it'll be first down and 10 at the 25 for Jaden Daniels and company, already down 7-0. LSU's defense put in a bad spot there as Tennessee, after the turnover, started at the 27-yard line. Just the second time this season LSU's given up points to an opponent after a turnover, but against Tennessee, you cannot give them 27 yards to work with. Now it's up to Jaden Daniels. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line, attacking left to right. Comes out firing. Gets it to Mason Taylor at the 29. He gets to the 30 before being dropped there. Christian Charles able to bring him down along with Jalen McCullough. Gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 up at the 30-yard line as we'll see Josh Williams check in at running back. Tigers send out 3 receivers to the left side. Motion Taylor from right to left in the formation. Shotgun snap, handoff Williams. Stutter step, and Tennessee collapses, brings him down after he reaches the 32-yard line, a gain of 2. Jeremy Banks, the middle linebacker, senior out of Cordova, Tennessee, was there to make the tackle. It'll be third down and 3 here for LSU. The Tigers on the year, 45% efficiency. One of the things Tennessee has done very well, they've held teams to just 28% efficiency on third down. Tigers got to convert here. Third and short, third and 3. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels waiting for the snap. Turner delivers, looking left, fires, incomplete, in the hands, but could not hold on. Tamarion McDonald was in on coverage. The catch for Keyshawn Booty, a little high, but hit him in the hands. He couldn't bring it down. Sets up fourth down and 3.
But the kind of receptions that Booty routinely makes, or routinely made at least when this season started, he's had a hard time handling some of those passes. Taylor was the receiver on the first, but he was the tight end split out to the right. So strange lineups for LSU offensively.
D. Williams back to receive this punt. Bramlett puts it in the air and puts a foot in this one. Spiraling kick back to the 16-yard line. With some room across the 20-25. Now far side hash gets to the 40 across midfield. Here goes D. Williams making his debut for Tennessee this season. The JUCO product brings it down to the 26-yard line of LSU. Jay Bramlett with a great punt, but coverage downfield not there. 51-yard punt, 47-yard return, and Tennessee back in business with a short field, leading 7-0.
Dougie just outkicked his coverage. He had the wind with him, and it was an incredible kick. The coverage had about 5 to 10 yards before the returner. He broke the first line, and again, I'll tell you, they've got 3 offensive linemen that play that shield, and they're not going to be great in safety coverage. It was Bramlett that made a touchdown-saving tackle.
Yeah, Bramlett with the tackle there. Otherwise, D. Williams runs that one back. But again, Tennessee, highly efficient offense. First down and 10 at the LSU 26. Hooker going to fire the screen out far side. Dancing down the sideline is Keaton. Keaton picks up solid yardage there on a simple screen out to the right side. Gain of 7. It'll be second down and 3.
Hooker's only thrown it twice, and he's very efficient, though, with his mechanics and delivering the pass.
Handoff Jabari Small. This time a couple of yards. Maybe just got back to the line of scrimmage. But he'll be maybe a yard gain, not much, short of the first down. Micah Baskerville was there to make the tackle for LSU. 12 minutes even to go, first quarter. Tennessee leading 7-0. Special teams miscues rise once again for LSU, and Tennessee in business early. Handoff Small, going to be hit behind the line and dropped. Greg Brooks comes in, lays him down quickly, short of the first down, maybe lost a yard. It'll set up fourth down at about 2 here, and we'll see initially Chase McGrath and company come out, and they'll try for the field goal. Tennessee this season has been very efficient inside the red zone. In fact, they are 21 of 21. 3 of those occasions they've had to settle for field goals. It'll be a 35-yard attempt for McGrath. Far side hash, kicking towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Snap is back, placement down, kick on the way, and this kick is good. That'll make it 10-0 LSU, and frankly, LSU dodged another bullet. Fumbled on the kickoff to start the game. Tennessee rambles in from the 27 for a touchdown. Then a punt return of 47 yards gets them started at the 26. LSU's defense able to hold them to just a field goal. Tennessee leads 10-0. We've got 11:08 remaining first quarter. Timeout on the field. LSU gets the football when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip. Okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, the Vols have jumped out to a 10-0 lead over LSU. 11:08 remaining in the first quarter. Gordy Rush with a sunshine sideline report from Tiger Stadium. Guys, real simple. LSU needs to wake up. Tennessee has been the more physical football team. I don't know that I've seen an opposing football team talk as much trash since the 2018 Miami game to start the season. I mean, Tennessee's coming in here with a lot of swagger, and LSU has to respond. 2 huge miscues on special teams, and then LSU 3-and-out on offense. Jane Daniels threw the ball 2 yards behind Kayshon Boutte on a slant route. He's got to settle down, and LSU's got to be able to throw the football against his Tennessee defense. It's given up a lot of passing yardage so far in 2022, guys.
Thank you, Gordy. Tennessee set to kick it off again. Paxton Brooks puts a foot into it. Spinning. Bash fields it at the 4. Comes middle of the field trying to get to the near side. Tennessee covers it up, knocks him down at the 16-yard line. That's where LSU will take over for their second possession of the game. As Gordy mentioned, already down 10-0 to Tennessee. Being a fan doesn't take place just on game day. It's 24/7. Show off your fandom in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play trivia, weekly pick'em, and more. Visit cox.com/fanzone and play for a chance to win prizes. Ball will be on the near side hash. Josh Williams will join Jaden Daniels in the backfield for LSU. Tight formation. Jeray Jenkins, Kayshon Boutte to the right side. Malik Neighbors to the left. They'll try the jet toss to Boutte. Had to step back a couple of yards. Now tries to turn and move upfield. He'll get to the 17. Only about a gain of a yard. It'll be second down and 9 as Roman Harrison leading the charge defensively. The senior out of Bainbridge, Georgia, able to track him down. Sets up 2nd and 9, 10:41 clock moving first quarter. Time to get Booty involved in the game. That's his 2nd carry. Check that 3rd carry of the season. Move it now to the far side hash. Daniels. 3 steps, stands in the pocket, has time, now going to be flushed out. Still looking downfield. Here comes Tennessee. They're going to force him out of bounds. No gain on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Again, Roman Harrison. Out there is the bandit. Able to track Daniels down with nowhere to go with the football. And again, this is a team that's 14th in passing defense, the Tennessee Vols. Made Anthony Richardson look like Joe Montana 2 weeks ago. 3rd down and 8. And a flag is down.
Ouch. They're going to get LSU with an illegal substitution. This doesn't help.
12 players in formation. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Talked to Brian Kelly earlier this week about the 10 penalties last week in the win over Auburn, and he said, hey, all I care about pre-snap penalties and after the play penalties. If you're playing aggressive, I can deal with it. That one there is a pre-snap penalty, and Coach Brian Kelly not going to be pleased with that. Makes it 3rd and 13 now. Back inside the LSU 15-yard line at the 13 of their own. Daniels in the pocket, releases quickly. This time the catch going to be made. It's Besh up across the 25. Stopped at the 26. Very close. Looked like he got the spot. And it should be a 1st down. Fighting Tigers, and it is. 13 yards is what they needed. 13 yards is what Jack Besh delivered. Christian and McCullough were there to eventually bring him down.
And finally, though, a productive play on offense. And that's one thing LSU is going to need to do, is to tie these up one after another.
Looking for the swing pass to Williams. He's got it far side. Got by the defenders on the edge. Cuts back at the 40 far side. Up across the 45 to the 46-yard line. A 19-yard gain. 1st down and 10 LSU to Marion McDonald. Eventually able to get him down. Daniels trying to speed things up a little bit. Again, we mentioned LSU comfortable with their quarterback moving in tempo. He'll line them up 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Lone receiver Malik Neighbors. Moves Williams from right to left on his hip. Gives it off to Josh. And Josh trying to make his way to midfield. Spun down and reaches the midfield stripe after a gain of 4. Tackle made by Byron Young, the senior out of Georgetown, South Carolina. And on the far side hash, just above the Tiger eye, LSU looking at 2nd down and 6 here with 8:34 clock moving first quarter, down 10-0 to Tennessee. 3 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. Get it to Booty. Middle of the field at the 45. He's wrestled down. He'll get the 1st down at the Tennessee 44-yard line. A gain of 7. Aaron Beasley there to throw him down, the senior out of Franklin, Georgia. Tennessee now substituting on the defensive side of the football. They'll bring 2 new defenders on the line of scrimmage. And they got a player late to get off. And this one's going to go against the Volunteers. They'll call a timeout. Coach Heupel noticing there were 12 men out there. They burn the timeout and avoid the penalty.
Tennessee.
So the Vols will burn their first timeout of the half, as it was Hunter Salmon, Dominic Bailey rather, that was late getting off the field. So with 9:09 remaining, timeout on the field. LSU a little bit of life here early in the first quarter, but they trailed Tennessee 10-0. LSU looking at 1st down and 10 at the Vol 43 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chamber of Commerce Day here in Baton Rouge. Stadium looks great. Plenty of purple and gold. Good smattering of orange and white. Tennessee leading 10-0 over LSU, but the Tigers coming to life. In fact, LSU now 19 more yards of offense than Tennessee. Problem is special teams miscues set up Tennessee on their first two drives with a short field. Opening drive for them after the mishandled kickoff to start the game started at the 27. And then a 47-yard punt return by D. Williams got him at the 26, but they had to settle for a field goal. John Emery Jr. now, after the timeout, will join the Tigers on the field. Emery with a touchdown last week at Auburn, pivotal touchdown in that game. It'll be an empty set here on 1st down and 10 from the Volunteer 43-yard line. Ball middle of the field, 2 wide to the right, 3 to the left side, including Emery in the slot. Now they'll motion Taylor and Emery. He'll join Daniels in the backfield. Turner delivers the football. Williams, or rather Daniels, going to keep. Got grabbed by the face mask. Here comes the flag as he got to the 35-yard line. Tons of flags come out. Picked up 8 yards on the quarterback design run on the zone read, and then was grabbed by the mask. Had his head turned around. Flag came out immediately.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 33, 15-yard penalty to the end of the run, automatic first down.
Jeremy Banks that time trying to go for the arm tackle, got nothing but a grill of Jaden Daniels. So will add insult to injury here, move the Tigers deeper into Vol territory as they'll mark the football down at the 20-yard line.
And not only that, as Daniels was trying to right his body to get his footing, he got hit once again right at the point. I thought there was a third flag thrown. They didn't call that.
Tigers inside the Capital One red zone for the first time today. They'll give it off to Emery, and he'll go nowhere. Ran right into the smoke gray jerseys of Tennessee. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Dominic Bailey able to wrap him up, bring him down. Tigers taking a little time here as Daniels looks to the near side huddle. Malik Neighbors, Keyshawn Booty, and Jeray Jenkins line up wide to the left side. Ball on the near side hash. Emery will stay in at the running back. 2nd down and 10 from the Volunteer 20-yard line. Again, the handoff. Emery trying to needle his way through some defenders. Gets inside the 20, but only gains 2 yards to the 18. Again, Dominic Bailey. Back-to-back tackles for Tennessee. Now the Tigers looking at 3rd down and 8. We'll see Josh Williams check back in. Under 7 to go here in the first quarter. 10-0 Tennessee leading, but LSU trying to come to life offensively. Big 3rd down here. Tigers 1 for 2 on the early day in 3rd down conversions. Motion Jeray Jenkins right to left. Daniels now slaps his hands, gets the football, steps up in the pocket, now will decide to run. He'll be hit at the 15, diving forward to about the 14-yard line, picks up 5 before Aaron Beasley brings him down, along with help from Dominic Bailey, but they'll be shy of the 1st down. And it looks like LSU's offense going to stay out there. They're 5 for 8, 63% on 4th downs this season. But you got to get something going here. Crucial 4th down with 6:09 remaining, down 10-0. You got to make a stand. Tennessee has had their way up to this point. It'll be Williams back there with Jaden Daniels. Neighbors wide to the right. Taylor and Jenkins to the left side. Daniels with time. Drops it off underneath. Booty has it. Leans the football out. Gets down to about the 11-yard line. It's going to be close depending on the spot. On the near side. Kamal Haddon able to grab him and make the stop. And it looks like LSU on that spot. It's going to be short. Turnover on downs. Tennessee takes over. Again, unable to get vertical down the field. Everything having to be dropped off underneath. Booty made a valiant effort trying to stretch the football out, but could not do so. Tennessee will take over, and LSU's first productive drive comes to an end. It'll be first down and 10 Vols just beyond their own 10-yard line. Timeout on the field. 5:48 remaining first quarter. Tennessee leads 10-0 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hear the Tigers roar. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The ruling on the field stands. First down, Tennessee.
Back here at Tiger Stadium during the timeout. A challenge on that spot after Booty reached out with the football trying to reach the Tennessee 10. They took a look at it. And our crew chief, Steve Marlowe, says after review, the ruling on the field stands. That was our first official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And the ruling stands. It'll be Tennessee football here with 5:48 to go. Doug, LSU showed a little life there inside the red zone. Could not get it done. Tennessee made the plays they had to make. And now it's up to the LSU defense, who have, by the way, had their backs to the wall since this game began. Now Tennessee does have 90 yards in front of them.
And the key to that is that LSU didn't make the plays they needed to make. Tennessee has made all of the plays that were essential to being in the lead in this game. LSU has not quite been able to get there, although that drive put them down almost to the 10-yard line. They just missed it by about 3 or 4 inches, and so Tennessee takes over first down at their own 11-yard line or 10-yard line.
Up front for LSU, Ali Gay, Jaquelin Roy. B.J. Ojolari off the right edge as Hooker stands in the shotgun. Quick fire out to Small on the screen to the running back. He's up across the 10, up near the 15. Able to be busted out of bounds at the 14-yard line by Jarek Bernard Converse after a gain of 3. Small with his 6th catch of the year has a receiving touchdown, does the running back, the junior out of Memphis, Tennessee, who's on the 2022 Doak Campbell watch list preseason. Hooker shotgun snap. Pressure, but he steps up. Now pressure comes with a second wave, and Hooker's off and running. Up the middle, across the 20 to the 25-yard line to the SEC logo. Greg Brooks brings him down, but that's where Hooker is dangerous. You get a couple of shots at him, you got to hit him, got to bring him down. If not, he's a very physical runner, and he showed it there. First down and 10 for Tennessee at the 25 after a gain of 11. Back to Small on the ground. Not a big back, but boy, he is effective so far in this game, getting 3 and 4 yards as he works his way to the 29-yard line. Micah Baskerville eventually on the tackle. They'll say a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6, shy of the 29-yard line. Hooker fires near side. Again, got a screen. Room up to the 40. Stiff arms a man. Tight roping the near sideline and steps out at the 46 of LSU is Brew McCoy. The junior out of Palo Verde Estates, California, spent 3 years at Southern Cal. Jaquelin Roy eventually able to get him out of bounds, but just like that, Tennessee on the LSU side of the field. This drive started at the 10-yard line of the Volunteers. First down and 10 at the LSU 46-yard line, hash mark near side. Jalen Wright will come in at running back, the sophomore out of Durham, North Carolina. Tennessee, a rare huddle here. Taking a little more time than we're accustomed to. The fastest moving team in college football snaps the ball between 14 and 20 seconds on the play clock normally. Hooker, play action, throws, catch made again near side at the 36. Brew McCoy back-to-back catches. Mekhi Garner there on coverage gets him out of bounds, but a gain of 12 sets up another first down for Tennessee. And right now the Vols just mowing down this LSU defense.
Pick up 12 yards and a first down at the LSU.
Under 4 to play, 3 minutes, 53 seconds. Tennessee on the march, leading 10-0. 2 wide, out wide to the right, 1 lone receiver and McCoy to the left. Handoff running downhill to the left side, inside the 30, slung down at the 25-yard line by Jarek Bernard Converse is Jalen Wright. Gain of 9.
Well, you got to say that Tennessee has LSU's defense befuddled. Is that the right word to use?
Back to Wright on the carry. This time going to be stood up and pushed back. Maybe got enough forward progress and does to get the first down. Let's see. Indeed, he reaches the 23-yard line of LSU before Ojulari made the tackle. Hooker again in the pocket, flushed out, throws off his back foot. It's a dime duck, and it's in the end zone, incomplete. Boy, when that came out of his hands, looked like you might have the first opportunity for an INT. Nobody in the vicinity, and the throw was short as he was hit just as he released it. Colby Richardson was on coverage back there in the end zone. Again, coming into this game, 212 attempts without an interception for Hooker. That's a school record at Tennessee. One of 5 quarterbacks in FBS football with over 100 attempts and no interceptions. The other happens to be Jaden Daniels. Second down and 10 at the 23. Off to Wright again. Going to be cut down as he reached the 21-yard line. Picked up 3. It'll be third down and 7. And a helmet came off for a Volunteer, so time is called. It was Jalen Wright who lost his lid. He'll have to check out. They'll bring back Jabari Small. Greg Penn was in on the tackle for LSU. Good stop there to make it third down and a little more than 7, about 8 yards here. Tennessee 0 for 1 on third downs on the season, 45%. Tiger fans trying to get involved here and lift the defense up with under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tennessee leading 10-0. Just outside the LSU red zone. Stack 2 receivers in the slot to the right. 1 lone receiver out wide to the right. Single receiver to the left. Hooker throws towards the end zone. Nobody's there. He throws it out of the back of the end zone. That time I'm not sure if he and the intended receiver were on the same page. The receiver cut across at about the 5. The football went to the very back of the end zone. So the incompletion going to set up fourth down and 8. And again, we will see Chase McGrath, who has already connected on a field goal earlier. This one will be from about 40 yards between the hashes here, again towards the north end zone at Tiger Stadium. McGrath coming in 4 of 5. They'll move it up a little bit. It'll be a 38-yard attempt. He's got a long of 51 on the season, and again, he is now 5 of 6 on field goal attempts. Placement is down. Kick is up, end over end, spinning kick, and he's got it. That'll make it 13-0. So the defense again bends doesn't break necessarily, and probably happy to just give up a field goal. 2:26 remaining here in the first quarter, but LSU's offense going to have to come to life. The last drive ended down around the 10-yard line, gave it back to the Vols, and they're just too efficient to give them extra opportunities. And the Tigers already with one turnover to start the game on the kickoff, then gave up a huge punt return that set up the first made field goal, and then unable to keep the drive going inside the red zone. Gives it back to Tennessee, and Hendon Hooker and company take over running the football. And that's key, Doug. People talk about the chunk yardage through the passing game for Hendon Hooker. This offense is predicated on being able to run the football, and right now Tennessee's getting just enough.
They do. You know, and LSU had a long drive that ended up in a missed fourth down, and they didn't go for a field goal, which they could have. Tennessee got the ball, they quickly drove down, and they end up with a field goal. So two drives back-to-back. LSU had the best of it, but they got no points. Tennessee got 3.
Paxton Brooks kickoff, called for a fair catch by Besh at the 10-yard line. And it will be first down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? We've got a Tiger slow to get up, way back at the 38-yard line, on their back as the training crew comes out middle of the field. Can't get a number just yet.
Yeah, look like Weeks, the backup linebacker. He'll be all right. He's going to get up.
Yeah, just like he was shaking up a little bit. They're going to help him, though. He's a little tender-footed as he makes his way to the near sideline. Again, 2:26 remaining. That drive by Tennessee, 11 plays, 68 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds, resulted in the 38-yard field goal to make it a 13-0 Tennessee lead. Again, Gordy, you mentioned it just before kickoff. LSU late scratch Will Campbell had been so phenomenal. The freshman at left tackle unable to go. Again, Tennessee going to try to take advantage of, again, maybe a mismatch, maybe a lack of experience on that left side, especially in passing situations.
Yeah, you got Bradford, who's a real good run blocker, playing left tackle, arguably the most important pass protection place on the offensive line. And Dellinger is playing with a club on his right hand after that hand procedure.
First down and 10 at the 25. Daniels, empty backfield. Here comes the pressure. Blitz is on, and he'll be slung down at the 14-yard line. Tennessee comes up, records their 10th sack of the season. A loss of 8 on the play. Again, just sent late. Came right through, untouched. Looks like Joshua Josephs. Josephs in there for the sack, gets his first of the season. Design run up the middle. Daniels with room and a feet first slide up across the 25 to the 27-yard line. Pick up 9 yards. Still makes it 3rd and long here after looking at 2nd and 17.
10 yards.
LSU 1 for 3 so far today on 3rd downs. Daniels trying to line up quickly, does. Gets the snap. Delivers the football near side. Malik Neighbors with the catch up across the 36. Trying to break free. They'll say he stepped out of bounds. His toe on the line, but he picks up 10 yards, and the Tigers take the first down. That time throwing Christian Charles' way, the sophomore cornerback, able to just hold on to Neighbors. Otherwise, Malik was ready to head on down the field. But nonetheless, picks up the first down. With 1:13 here in the first quarter. 13-0 Tennessee leads. Tigers with new life and a fresh set of downs. Strip receivers left, one to the right side. Handoff Emery. Going to go to his left, cut back to his right with some room. And now just pushing some Tennessee Volunteers to the 45-yard line. There's a flag down back at the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Offense number 50. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Emory Jones, the freshman out of right here in Baton Rouge. Whistle for holding, negates a very physical run by John Emery, who was just punishing Kamal Haddon that time, who came up trying to make the tackle.
Yeah, interesting call. Jones on the backside of that play, one. And secondly, there was an apparent face mask on Emery that was not called. And because of that, that's some unhappy Tiger fans.
So it backs the Tigers up. It'll be first down and 20. Back to the LSU 27-yard line.
20.
Daniels will be by his lonesome in the backfield, 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right side. Here comes Tennessee, 4-man rush, throw out. Brian Thomas has it at the 30. Tennessee exploding to the ball carrier. He'll pick up 7 yards out of bounds at the LSU 34. Wesley Walker over there quickly. Spent 3 seasons at Georgia Tech before heading to Knoxville. That's his 8th tackle of the season. 2nd and 13. We'll see Josh Williams check in. Williams again will be in the slot to the left side. It's an empty backfield here for Daniels. Offensive line going to try to hold with 4 men at the line of scrimmage for Tennessee. Again, just a 4-man rush. Pocket holds. The throw a little high, but handled. Going up in the air for it. Brian Thomas has it at the 45 and battles his way to about the 46-yard line. Looks like he'll pick up 12 yards. He'll be a yard shy of the first down. Jalen McCullough just holding on for dear life. The safety for Tennessee, but boy, Brian Thomas using that 6'4" frame to go up, bring that ball down.
But that's the kind of pass plays LSU's got to use. They have the strength in their receiving core, and Tennessee's weakness is in their secondary. So if you mix those things up, go ahead and throw the ball when you have a chance downfield. Try to pick up yards. LSU's almost made up that loss. Not quite, though. They've got about a yard to go for the first down.
That's the end of the first quarter here at Tiger Stadium. Tennessee leading 13-0, and the Tigers probably fortunate it's just that deficit at this moment. LSU looking at 3rd down and a yard when we come back from their own 46-yard line. 13-0. Tennessee leads. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You'll be in the money when you play Cash In from the lottery. Win up to $6,000. It's a triple play with triple luck. Top prizes of $13,000. Money, money, money. Play all about the Benz. Loaded with $100 prizes. And you could win up to $100,000. Join the fun this fall and play all 3 scratch-offs from the lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, strong.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Start of the second quarter here at Tiger Stadium. Tennessee leading 13-0 over your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. And together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. A look at the first quarter stats is always brought to you by Hancock Whitney. Things evened up, at least in certain stat columns. Tennessee, 102 yards of offense. However, a little deceiving. They've had a couple of short fields to work with. LSU, 101 yards total offense. No points to show for it as of yet. Tennessee, 59 yards through the air, 43 on the ground. Very good balance so far. LSU, 78 yards through the air, 23 yards on the ground. Again, LSU with the football, now attacking right to left on your dial. Josh Williams and Jaden Daniels in the backfield on 3rd down and 1 at the 46 of their own. Tennessee changing things up at the line of scrimmage. 5 men on the line for the Vols. Snap to Daniels. He'll fake the handoff, step back. Has time. Now moving to his right. Here comes pressure, and he will just throw it away. Again, Tennessee had about 8 men in the box. Not sure if anybody for LSU was open downfield, but Daniels could not pull the trigger. Omari Thomas with a lot of pressure forces him out, and he just throws it away into the crowd. Tennessee sideline.
It was going to be a tough completion to make anyway. Tennessee did have a lot of people in the box, but they also had 3 back there covering in the secondary on the one receiver who was downfield.
Tigers appearing to go for it, trying it again on 4th and a yard. Again, Williams, the running back. Daniels in the shotgun, gives it to Williams. He's going to be stuffed at the line and will lose a yard at the 45. Tennessee's defense looks like All-Americans. The story coming into this game was they were susceptible, but that front 4 for Tennessee has played well. And for the second time, turnover on downs. It'll be Tennessee football. And again, relatively short field to work with at the LSU 45-yard line.
Oh, they're gonna be talking about that series right there. Third and short. You run play action, and it's a situation where you know you got 8 men at the line of scrimmage. DeRay Jenkins is running down the field. Throw it up there and lead him. If he misses it, at least it's an incomplete there. And then 4th and 1, you try to run into an 8-man box. Now Tennessee has a short field against your defense. It's settled down. Has been playing good, especially when the ball's gone into LSU side of the half. They're going to have to step up again here, Big Chris.
No doubt about it. Just underway in the second quarter. Tennessee back on the attack. Jalen Wright in the backfield along with Hooker. Hooker looking to throw. He'll air it out. Far sideline. Man open. Caught. Touchdown, Tennessee. Jalen Hyatt with his 4th touchdown of the season just outran LSU down the far sideline. Converse and Brooks unable to get to it. Hooker drops it in the bucket. It's a 45-yard strike, and it's now 19-0 Volunteers.
You know, Doug, so many teams like to do that. After a big emotional 4th down stand or turnover, the first thing they're going to do is take a shot. You use a defensive back, you have to know that and guard against it. Give Tennessee credit. Great ball by Hooker as the receiver just ran by the LSU defense.
I think the receiver just outran him. LSU might have had it covered, but they didn't have the speed to cover it.
Kick on the way, and the point after is good. It's an even 20-0 Tennessee just a few moments in. In fact, 19 seconds into the second quarter. Timeout on the field. LSU's got to dig deep. Down big early. 20-0 to Tennessee. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Toyota's national sales event is on. Enjoy an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Check out the Ready for Anything Toyota Tundra. Now Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Well, LSU this season been down 13-0 at home to Mississippi State. Last week down 17-0 to Auburn on the road. But frankly, gentlemen, this is not Mississippi State or Auburn. They're down 20-0 to Tennessee. Hendon Hooker with his 9th passing touchdown of the year. Took one play, 45 yards, and 7 seconds off the second quarter clock.
And this is a different kind of deficit than those 2 games you mentioned, too. This has been Tennessee having their way with LSU pretty much. LSU's had opportunities, but they just have not been able to convert. They've had a couple of 4th downs they haven't made. They had a field goal attempt they could have made, but they didn't do it. They went for it on 4th, didn't make it. LSU's just not been productive. And Tennessee's been productive in every possible way you can, including the ways that LSU invited them to be productive.
So we'll see. Paxton Brooks, senior out of Lexington, South Carolina, handles the punt duties, although right now they've had no need for him, but he does handle kickoffs as well in special teams. Kicking this towards the south end zone. Here's the approach. Ball is in the air. Clayton going back. He'll field it, but out of the back of the end zone, it's a touchback. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. Fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Tennessee now 147 yards. Total offense 104 through the air, including that 45-yard touchdown strike from Hendon Hooker, who is 6 of 8, 104 yards, and 1 passing touchdown. He's completing well over 70% for the season and 75% so far in this game. But again, I go back to the ability to run the football for Tennessee to keep that tempo and hyperdrive offense moving. So it looked like we had an infraction offside on the kickoff team. So instead of starting at the 25, LSU will get 5 extra yards. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 30. Down 20-0. LSU got to get up off the mat. 14:39 remaining second quarter. Williams along with Daniels in the backfield out of the shotgun. Slaps the hands, gets the snap. Fakes the screen and the toss. Now again Daniels running for his life to his right. Throws the football overthrown, incomplete up at the 47-yard line. Way over the reach of Jeray Jenkins. It's incomplete. Juwan Mitchell was on coverage, one of the linebackers for Tennessee. Actually, Mitchell was giving pressure on LSU, and we've got a Tiger down at the 25-yard line. And again, coming into this game thin on the offensive front. Not a good sign here as the trainer's out there immediately.
That's Dellinger, the right guard, and they're not looking at his right hand, which again is wrapped heavily. Looks like a club. They're looking lower body. Hopefully this isn't anything serious.
So action halted here as they take a look at Dellinger. As Gordy mentioned, unable to go last week. They got the 3D casting done this week on his left hand, but it's again lower extremity. It appears here as he will be helped off. He's on his feet, but relying on the trainers quite a bit to get him to the near sideline. Again, you start trying to go through a pretty thin offensive line here. They've already had to do some shifting without Will Campbell. We'll see who they insert there at left tackle, or left guard rather.
Tigers have it 2nd down, 10. 30-yard line.
They're going to move Frazier over the right guard, and at left 71 comes in the game at left guard.
Xavier Hill.
Yeah, Xavier Hill, who of course missed the first 3 games.
2nd down and 10 from the 30-yard line of their own. Daniels with the ball in hand. Again, has the pocket, throws, and Mason Taylor trying to go for it. Good coverage down the near sideline. He can't hold on, incomplete up near midfield. Jeremy Banks, the senior linebacker, step for step with Taylor. Mason had a chance. Good throw by Daniels. Mason got his hand on it but couldn't bring it in. 3rd down and 10 now from the 30, and LSU's got to find a way to convert.
But when you have a linebacker covering one of your receivers, although he's a tight end, downfield and making that kind of play, that's kind of a mismatch in favor of Tennessee, to tell you the truth.
3rd down and 10. Daniels in the pocket, fires across the middle. Neighbors has it up at the 45-yard line. makes it to the 45 of the Tigers. A 15-yard gain. It's a first down for LSU. Kamal Haddon was on coverage. A bullet throw that time from Daniels. Right on the money, and Neighbors able to haul it in.
Let's put a face mask on top of it. LSU get 15 more.
Face mask.
Yep.
Defense number 5. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
That was what was even more impressive, Gordy, the fact that he was able to handle that pass, bring it in, and then Haddon had his fingers all in the face mask. Still picked up 15 yards in the first down, and this will add more to it on the infraction. So LSU moving deeper into Tennessee territory. The ball placed at the Vol 40-yard line with 14:20 to go, second quarter, trailing 20-0 to number 8 Tennessee here at home. Daniels moves Williams in the backfield from left to right side. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels looking right. Fires it out to the 34-yard line. Catch is going to be hauled in by Kyron Lacey. They'll say he made it to the 33, a gain of 7 on a quick pitch and catch. Again, they had 2 balls in the vicinity. Kamal Haddon one of them, but a good throw by Daniels again, where only Lacey could bring it in. Lacey, the junior transfer out of UL Lafayette, his 8th catch on the year. Second down and 3. At the 33-yard line of Tennessee. Far side hash mark as we look on the field. Daniels going to keep, and he's going to be wrapped up. Tennessee spying on Daniels, just avoiding letting him get out on the edge. He'll lose the yard back to the 34-yard line. Nico Slaughter, the junior out of Roswell, Georgia, makes his 3rd tackle of the year, the backup safety. Daniels unable to slip away. It'll be 3rd down and 4. The Tigers 3 for 6. Well above their season average so far today in 3rd down conversions, but this is a must convert here. With 13-11 clock moving, second quarter. Tigers need 4+ yards to keep this drive alive. Daniels, backside pressure. He's in trouble, trying to get away, and second effort will bring him down way back at the Tennessee 45-yard line. Again, Tennessee not known for their sacks. They've had trouble getting pressure and getting home on quarterbacks. That's just their 11th of the season, but the 2nd of the day, and it loses 8 for LSU. Roman Harrison, along with Byron Young, just would not give up. Relentless after the Tiger quarterback, and that's going to force Jay Bramlett to come out and try to pin Tennessee back deep.
And LSU, after putting themselves in good position on first down, went backwards on 2nd and 3rd and ended up in a situation where they have to punt it away.
D. Williams back deep, already had a 47-yard punt return. Bramlett puts it in the air. Williams coming over and will take a bounce at the 1 and trying to save it in. It rolls back into the end zone. Excellent effort that time by Brian Thomas, trying to keep it out of the end zone, but it will be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 20. Tennessee takes over. They lead 20-0. So far, it's all Volunteers. Timeout on the field with 12:15 remaining before halftime. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
That view is amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
And each day ends watching a star-filled sky.
Whoa.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. Toyota, let's go places. Visit your local Toyota dealer to check out the Toyota Tundra. How Tigers go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Our 12:15 remaining in the second quarter. It's all Tennessee 20-0 as the Vols get the football back on their own 20-yard line. Guys, Garrett Dellinger is down in the tent right now. Again, he had, as Chris talked about, he had the procedure on his right hand. He has that cast on, but this is a lower leg. He's been in there since he come off the football field, so I'm waiting to talk to the trainers to get word on that. And I'll tell you, the story for me down here, Doug, offensively, LSU's an inability to be consistent in the passing game. Tennessee is one of the few teams that has backed up and played zone. They're giving LSU the opportunity to complete some of these short passes, and LSU has had some success, but they haven't been able to put it together in a drive or consistently enough to get the thing in the end zone. LSU's got to hold the football longer on offense. This defense has played well today, but this is an explosive offense, and they're going to break at some point.
Gordy, it seems, that LSU's offense, their passing offense particularly, in the way that you have described, they're not repeatedly throwing the short completions and letting the receivers run with it downfield, particularly between the hash marks. They're not using between the hash marks very much. And so it makes the pass completions much more difficult to achieve when you got to go from hash mark to boundary.
No, absolutely here. Didn't let Chris call it away. Tennessee's got possession.
Dylan Sampson checks in, the freshman from right here in Baton Rouge. Touchdown high product. Hooker going to pull, try to get out on the edge, got hit in the backfield, but breaks away from an arm tackle and makes his way to the 25 after a gain of 5 yards. Ali Gay able to knock him down, so to speak. Sampson, 3-star product out of right here in Baton Rouge. She's got 3 rushing touchdowns on the year as Tennessee goes to the ground. Greg Brooks Jr. able to trip up Sampson after a gain of 4. Going to set up again. 3rd and very short. That's exactly what Coach Heupel wants. 2nd short, 3rd and short. Gives them more opportunities in early downs to air it out. Hooker already with a 45-yard touchdown pass in their last possession. Took just 1 play. 3rd down and 2. Between the hash marks, center of the field. Hooker under center, looking to Coach Heupel, who I believe wants a timeout, and he will take it. So the timeout taken by Tennessee. That's their 2nd of the half. 1 more remaining for the Vols, although they lead 20-0. Can't be a big concern at this point for Coach Heupel. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, and get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. Tennessee going to talk about it a little bit. Again, the running game just good enough for the Vols so far. Out of their 156 yards total offense, 52 on the ground. Similar to LSU, they run by committee, small. Obviously, Hendon Hooker can run. We've seen that on 2 occasions. Wright and Sampson, the 5'11" freshman from Dutchtown High School.
He's a sprinter. He was one of the top 100-meter guys in the state, and that's where he really made his fame, and that's why he's a 3-star. He's a little undersized, but boy, if he gets it in space, he can take it to the house.
Under center is Hooker on 3rd down and 2. They got to reach their own 30-yard line. Again, it will be Sampson, the freshman, deep in the hole at tailback. Big formation at the line of scrimmage. They'll try the reverse. Coming near side. He was hit at the line, but he makes it forward. And we'll pick up the 1st down. It was McCoy who got the handoff in the backfield. Greg Penn made the tackle, but the forward momentum gave him 3 yards. And they'll get a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10. Here goes Hooker. Hooker off the left edge will just go down and fall at the 34. Picked up just 2 yards as his knee came down off the left side. Ali Gay was breathing down on him.
Ali Gay.
Under 11 to go here in the second quarter. Tennessee up 20-0 over number 25 LSU at Tiger Stadium. Hooker, play action, airs it out. Near side, this time overthrown, but flag's going to come out. Looking for Keaton. On coverage, Colby Richardson, the senior out of New Orleans, but he had him around the shoulder pads, and it's an easy call.
Pass interference. Defense number 22. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
So the Vols will take a fresh set of downs and move the football up near midfield.
1st down. Tennessee.
And the effect of that on the defensive back is that he's not going to get good coverage next time. Because he tried to get good coverage. He ended up being tangled up with the receiver downfield right in front of the official, flag thrown. Interference downfield, and so first down for Tennessee at their own 49-yard line.
Richardson will be matched up with Keaton again out wide to the right side. Two wide outs to the left, snap to Hooker. Hooker pump fake, now goes to the far side, catch is made, hit immediately, and then dropped.
Hooker's pass is complete.
Jarek Bernard Converse with the tackle. They got the pass out to McCoy, but good closure that time by Bernard Converse. Allows 5 yards, but no yards after the catch. Again, Tennessee moving quickly. Handoff, Sampson. He will be cut down, knocked down at the 45 line. Oh my, what a hit.
Sampson picked it up.
Yeah, Brooks came in that safety blitz from the deep hash. Hooker never saw him, and he hit him right in the ribs. Hooker really struggling to regroup here, as I assume Tennessee's going to go on 4th down. Nice call by Matt House.
They'll change personnel, staying in the huddle. We'll see Jabari Small check back in, Sampson check out. 4th down and 2 after the 2-yard gain. Sampson able to make something out of nothing after Hooker had the football separated from himself by Greg Brooks. Hooker going to stand in the shotgun. Play clock dwindling down, and Heupel has to burn his 3rd timeout of the half. Tennessee calls for time with 9:09 remaining. Looking at 4th down and 2 at the LSU 43-yard line. Big play by Brooks, as Gordy mentioned. Great call by Matt House. I mean, it wasn't from the backside, front side, but it was blind side by Brooks.
But there's a negative aspect to that, is that LSU didn't make the tackle they should have made. They ended up making the tackle downfield after the ball was picked up by one of the Tennessee players, run for yardage to make it a 4th and a little over 2 yards, but the play should have been for a big loss back where he was hit initially.
Yeah, Brooks was the only one in the backfield. Timeout on the field, 20-0. We'll take one with them. Tennessee leads. Big 4th down and 2 upcoming for the Vols when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The LSU defense been hung out to dry here early in the first half, but have played very well. But they need another play here, down 20-0 to Tennessee. Coach Heupel burning his 3rd timeout of the half. Looking at 4th down and 2 at the Fighting Tiger 43-yard line, far side hash, as Tennessee attacks left to right as we look down on the field here at Tiger Stadium. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. After the timeout, again, Jabari Small, we expect to be the featured running back here, along with Hendon Hooker in the backfield. Tennessee breaks from their huddle after the timeout. Again, must reach the 41-yard line of LSU. They'll bring in the double tights, both lined up to the left side. Now Small flies out wide to the left. Here's the Shovel pass, and they get it to the tight end, and he'll pick up the first down to the LSU 39-yard line after a 5-yard gain. We were told before the game that tight end Princeton Fant, the senior out of Nashville, Tennessee, came in as a running back in his college career. Has been moved to tight end, but said don't be surprised if he doesn't run the football. He gets it on the shovel pass there and picks up the first down. So now Tennessee looking at first down and 10 at the 38-yard line of LSU. Ball middle of the field. Snap back Hooker. Screen pass coming near side in traffic, and it's incomplete. Boy, the Tigers had them in the vicinity, and the officials slow. They swallowed their whistle. It looked incomplete. The Tigers picked it up and was heading the other way. Ramel Keaton was the intended receiver, but it just banged off his hands like stone. No chance that was a catch, so it's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10 at the 38. But man, was that ball a lot of white hats in the vicinity.
Second down, 10.
So second and 10 at the 38. Hooker throws it out in the flat, and that one missed badly. Left side, he was looking for Jalen Hyatt, and Hooker basically threw that one into the turf. Again, as Gordy mentioned, he took a heck of a shot from Greg Brooks, and you remember he got shaken up against Florida in the first half 2 weeks ago.
And I'll tell you what, Josh Heupel, I think, recognizes that, and they're not going tempo right now. I think they're giving him a chance to catch his breath, and because of it, they look a little out of sync right now.
Third down and 10 at the LSU 38. Trip receivers left, one lone receiver to the right side. Hooker, ball in hand, stands in the pocket, delivers, and it's incomplete down around the 24-yard line. Again, looking for Jalen Hyatt out of Irmo, South Carolina. But that throw was off the mark as well. It'll set up fourth down and 10, and wait a minute. Hold the breath here. They're going to bring on the punt unit. It'll be the first time they've done it today, looking at fourth and 10 at the LSU 38. Or they're going to bring a field goal unit out. As we told you, McGrath, it looks like they'll go with the punter here. Took a while. They were all huddled up on that far sideline, so we'll see Paxton Brooks again. Standing at the Tennessee 48-yard line. LSU will send out Jack Besh. He'll stand at the 10. Brooks lets it fly from the LSU 49. Mile high into the air, takes a bounce at about the 2, but Tennessee's there to cover it up, and LSU will have possession. Let's see, at the 3-yard line of their own. So a 35-yard punt. They actually mark it at the 4, and LSU has 96 yards in front of them. But a good defensive stand after a big hit by Brooks on the ball. Quarterback Hendon Hooker did not look the same after that. 8:19 remaining before halftime. Still plenty of time, Doug. It's almost as if the little engine that could. LSU started off, couldn't get much going. Then they took a drive down to the 10-yard line, couldn't convert on fourth down. Then they had another drive that got inside the red zone, could not convert. They just need to get a full, complete drive and put points on the board.
Well, this is about the time in LSU's history of this season that behind 20-0, you need to turn on your offense, pick up 7 points, and then another 7. Finally, you ultimately end up with the lead.
In the end zone, Daniels has the football. Comes near side with it and caught at the 15-yard line. Excellent concentration by Jenkins as Charles jumped the route, went for the INT, but the throw was over his hands, and Jenkins able to watch it in, haul it in, and pick up the first down, give the Tigers some breathing room.
That was a spectacular catch. The pass was thrown over the hands of the defender, who had great position on Jaray Jenkins. Jenkins made the reception, turned out of bounds.
First down and 10 with the ball up at the 15-yard line after the 12-yard completion. Daniels in trouble with pressure. He's going to run. Got room. Near side, 25-30. Hit hard by 2 defenders and planted at the 32-yard line. But a 16-yard gain for Jaden Daniels and a first down and 10 for LSU. But there is a flag way back at the 15-yard line.
Offside. Defense number 9. Lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. First down.
Tennessee.
Big break for LSU. 16-yard run by Daniels, and Tyler Barron lined up in the neutral zone for Tennessee. The junior hometown boy, Knoxville, Tennessee. Moves the football up to the 32-yard line here for LSU. 7:42, still plenty of time, second quarter. Try to dig out of this 20-0 hole to the Tennessee Volunteers. Two receivers wide to the right side, the wide side of the field. Daniels on a slow sprint out to the right, looking downfield, and now we'll drop it off underneath the Neighbors. He's got it at the 39, fights to the 40, and I believe fought his way to the 41. 9-yard gain. It'll be second down and a yard as he just fought Christian Charles for extra yardage and won.
9 yards. Second down and a yard.
Jaden Daniels now 13 or 14 of 18. 121 on the day.
40-yard line.
Again, Doug and Gordy told you they're giving a lot of stuff up in the flats and across the middle of the field. LSU trying to take advantage of that here on second down and a yard. Emery with the carry, and he's dropped immediately at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Maybe just got beyond the line of scrimmage as, again, that defensive front with help from the linebackers collapsing immediately on the Tiger running backs. Still second and a yard for LSU. Clock moving 5 minutes, or there's 6 minutes, 39 seconds. LSU averaging just 2 yards a carry so far in this game. A receiver to the right, one receiver to the left. Now they motion Brian Thomas. He'll line up just right of the formation. Snap back to Daniels. Again, handoff Emery, and again pressure from Tennessee, but Emery fights his way to the 43-yard line, picks up the first down. Tyler Barron was there to make the tackle again, but needed a yard. They picked up 2+. It's first down and 10 LSU.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Daniel steps back into the shotgun. Ball on the far side hash. Booty in the slot to the left. Jeray Jenkins out wide to the left. Neighbors your lone wide out to the right side. John Emery in the backfield with Daniels. Pocket holds. Daniels unloads, looking downfield for Neighbors. Man, he was all kinds of pushed. No flag. Incomplete. Official on that far sideline said overthrown. Kamal Haddon was on coverage, and he was all up in the grill of Malik Neighbors. And watching the replay, not going to please Tiger fans.
I had a handful of jersey. That should have been called.
Second down and 10. LSU at their own 43-yard line. Emery checks out. Josh Williams back in at running back. Tigers down 20-0 here, trying to get on the board. Get some of that momentum going for this offense. Snap back to Daniels, looking left all the way, delivers. Long throw out to Thomas. He's got it at the 40, 45. Punishes a ball defender at the Tennessee 40. Works his way down to the 37-yard line. Wow. 20-yard gain. Jalen McCullough eventually got him out of bounds, but Brian Thomas, I mentioned him using 6'4". That time he used all 201 pounds as well. First and 10. At the 37, empty backfield. Daniels in the pocket, throws and gets it to Besh. There's a flag down. Besh hauls it in at the 33, middle of the field, but a flag over on the far side at about the 38.
Man, LSU never got set. Never got set. They tried to go quick there, and that flag came out immediately.
Illegal formation, offense, more than 4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Tigers pick up their 5th penalty of the day.
Tigers penalized 5 yards.
And again, you got to line it up, keep that momentum going. That's a little bit of a setback there with 5:25 remaining.
Still first down. First and 15.
Trying to cut into this 20-0 lead for Tennessee. Again, LSU's had some success between the 20s
42.
and even in the red zone on 2 occasions, but have not found the end zone as of yet. Daniels along with Williams in the backfield, back there to pass protect. Daniels with time, now moving to his right, still with time, now decides to run. He's going to be missed tackle at the 45. Now he's loose, far side, 35-30, steps out of bounds, picking up the first down at the 25, but there are hankies all over the field. May go against Tennessee for defensive holding. Let's see.
Yeah, I tell you, they were playing man-to-man coverage. Boutte and Harden have been in a WWE-style little matchup over here. They're lucky. Actually, a flag did come out late.
Now they're talking to Haddon. They're moving him out of the way because he cannot close his mouth.
There's going to be 2 flags, I think. One's the initial on holding, and I think the second one may be on Haddon. It was mouthing off the Boutte.
Holding, defense number 5. 10-yard penalty added to the end of the run. First down.
So now Tiger Stadium coming to life here is Tennessee. Big miscue by Kamal Haddon. Daniels scrambling for 17 yards, got to the 25. But after the defensive holding moves him inside the Capital One red zone. With 5:02 remaining, clock moving, second quarter, 20-0, Tennessee leads. LSU another great opportunity to get on the board. Jenkins out wide to the left. Neighbors in the slot to the left side. Williams the lone back along with Jaden Daniels. Claps for the football, gets it, puts it in the belly of Williams off the left edge. Not much there. Got to the 14 after a gain of 2. And both of these teams really going to the echo of the whistle, if you get my drift. Latrell Bumpus there for the tackle on Williams, but downfield and out in the perimeter, they're getting after each other. LSU's got to let cooler heads prevail here. Critical opportunity with 4:15 here in the second quarter. Second down and 9 from the 14-yard line of the Volunteers. Daniels works with Williams in the backfield. Jaden with the ball, feels pressure from the backside, and he'll be dropped. Third sack of the day for this Tennessee Vol defense. Just could not hold the pocket. Young and Eason combined for the stop. They'll lose 4 yards on that play. Now sets up 3rd and 13.
Yeah, both guys on the left side get beat there. Bradford playing left tackle for obviously for Campbell, who's out. He gets beat by Eason, and then Hill was later beat. And that's gonna be a concern for LSU. Brand new players on the left offensive side of the line.
So 3rd down. Still inside the Capital One red zone. Empty backfield. Daniels fires across the middle. Catch made by Taylor at the 10. Down inside the 5. Tripped up. They'll say he's down at the 1-yard line. A 17-yard reception by the freshman Mason Taylor. And the Tigers are looking at 1st and goal from the Tennessee 1-yard line. Daniels lines up the Tigers. Muti in the slot. Jenkins out wide to the right. Williams in the backfield. Gets the carry. Bullets his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams just forced his way into the goal. Tennessee could not stop him that time. Williams with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season, and with 3:05 remaining in the first half, the Fighting Tigers are on the board, make it 20-6 with a point after upcoming.
And when you're behind 20-0, that's the type of drive that you need. When you start from your own goal line, go the entire length of the field, punch it in for the score. Extra point coming, and that's 7 points on the board.
3:05 remains here. Damian Ramos on, trying to add one more. Snap is back. Bramblett places it down. Ramos swings the leg, and it's good. 20-7. LSU cuts into this Volunteer lead. Tennessee certainly confident, but on that drive, their defense let them down. A little too overconfident, a little too much jawing, and some costly penalties, and LSU made them pay. Tigers, 12 plays, 96 yards, 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Daniels, by the way, 15 of 20, 158 yards passing, led that drive. Williams with a touchdown. Timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. 20-7. Tennessee leads, but LSU with some life here at Tiger Stadium on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Bridgeway Hospice is the official hospice of LSU Athletics. Bridgeway Hospice would like to thank you, South Louisiana, for allowing them to care for your loved ones. Help them celebrate 10 years of local hospice care by asking your healthcare provider for Bridgeway Hospice. They come to you in-home, assisted living, or nursing facilities. Now with 3 locations to better care for your loved ones in the greater Baton Rouge, Acadiana, and Plaquemine areas. Bridgeway Hospice says go local and go Tigers.
Second quarter action, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU's offense gets it done late in the second quarter to get on the board. They cut the Tennessee lead 20-7. Kudos to LSU fans. It was an early start today, but what a great atmosphere here at legendary Tiger Stadium. Tennessee brought their fans as well. This is a great college football Saturday in Baton Rouge. Fans, being a fan doesn't just take place on game day. It's 24/7. So show off your fandom in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play trivia, a weekly pick'em, and more. Visit Cox.com/fanzone and play for a chance to win prizes. LSU set to kick it back to Tennessee. Again, a hyperdrive offense. Plenty of time, Doug, with 3 minutes and 5 seconds. But I'll go back to the hit. Greg Brooks got on Hendon Hooker. Gordy mentioned from the sideline they were huddling. They were taking their time, almost as if they needed to slow down so that Hooker could compose himself. But they didn't look the same.
He's a different guy right now. Now, he may recover, but he hadn't recovered as of the last time they had the ball. Of course, LSU kept it for the entire length of the field. But that's what LSU needed, was a shot in the arm to pull into, make this a game rather than make it what it was.
Nathan Dybert will kick it off for LSU. He tees it up at the 35-yard line, kicking this one towards the north end zone. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end. Going to be fielded at about the 4-yard line, far side. Tennessee with plenty of speed, hit at the 20 and flip down at about the 28-yard line. The return that time for Jimmy Holiday. So Tennessee will start first down and 10 with 2:59 remaining here in the second quarter. They'll begin action from their own 27-yard line. Coming up, we'll have the Super One Foods halftime report. Scores from around the country for the early games underway. We'll set the schedule for the rest of the SEC later today and tonight. And we'll get you up to date on the first half stats and highlights, get you ready for the second half. Still time here in the second quarter. Hooker takes the shotgun snap, stands in the pocket, delivers the football, and it is incomplete. On the far side hash, up around the 45-yard line, looking for Jalen Hyatt. Jay Ward was on coverage that time, and again the throw, a little suspect there. Hooker started the game 5 for 5. Since then, he's now 3 of 10. Second down and 10 at the 27-yard line of their own. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff, Small, he gets free. He's off and running, 45, across midfield, tackled himself, tripped up. Just tangled up his feet at the 49-yard line of Tennessee, falls forward to the 48 of LSU, but a gain of 25 yards. And but for him tripping himself up, that could have been a big, big play. They'll go back to Small. Small inside the 45 off the left edge. Tigers get to him and bring him down. Mekhi Wingo with the tackle for LSU. Down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But Tennessee playing on the LSU side of the field here. Tiger defense trying to avoid allowing the Vols to answer that score by the Fighting Tigers. Again off to Small. Runs into his own man and then spins his way inside the 40. Down to the 39, just shy of the first down. Micah Baskerville credited with the tackle for LSU. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Third down and about a yard. Hooker out of the shotgun. Looking to throw. Now off to the left side. He's going to run for the first down. Step out of bounds at the 37-yard line on a gain of 2. Stops the clock with 2 minutes and 1 second. First down and 10 for Tennessee. Leading 20-7. Jalen Wright now checks in for the Volunteers. We've seen Small, Wright, and Sampson, the 3 main running backs for Coach Heupel's offense. Hooker, snap, handoff right. Off the left corner, flag comes out as he's out of bounds. Steps out at the 31, but a flag came out as he made his way towards the boundary. Jarek Bernard Converse able to force him wide.
That's going to come back. This will go LSU's way. It's holding on Tennessee. That he got to the edge way too easy.
So goes against the Volunteers, little holding variety. We'll hear from Steve Marlowe.
Holding, offense number 75, 10-yard penalty, still first down.
Fifth penalty of the day for the Vols. That one assessed to Jerome Carvin, senior out of Memphis. Backs up the Vols. Still on LSU side of the field, but now they'll scrimmage from about the 46-yard line, far side hash mark. 1:42 remaining before halftime. Motion, Hyatt right to left. Hooker looking to go. Pass on the screen, and LSU had it pretty well covered up. Catch made by McCoy, but not a lot of room. He did get 5 yards.
Out of bounds.
Got those penalty yards back. Nope, not quite. Some of them. It'll be at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain. They'll go on the ground. Again, a little bit of room down to the 35-yard line. A gain of 6 on the carry. Jacoby and Guillory there to make the tackle. And here goes quick speed now for Tennessee. They line up. The official just now puts the ball down for play. Now Hooker looking to that far sideline to Coach Heupel. They're trying to line up the receivers. Looks like they'll send 3 to the near side of the field. 1 lone receiver, the short side, the left. 3rd down and 9 for the Vols. Another screen. They get it to Hyatt. He's going to be hit, wrestled, and thrown down to the ground. Great job by Bernard Converse. And the Tigers, I believe, just took their first time out here with a minute remaining on the second quarter clock. And it will be LSU using their first time out of the half. And they'll move the clock, add 1 more second, make it 1 minute, 1 second remaining, second quarter.
You know, Chris, interesting down here on the field. The wind is, this is one of these afternoons where wind is a factor and it's swirling. If you look at the north end zone and the national championship flags, they're blowing towards LSU sideline, almost in. And then if you look at the flags on the top of the goalpost on the other end, they're blowing the other direction. So I've been here many a night where the wind can be a factor, and this is just one of those unique times where the wind is swirling.
Another Sunshine sideline report looking at 4th down and 7. Should they decide to go with Chase McGrath, about a 47-yard field goal attempt. Again, a long this season of 51 yards. He's hit 2 today from inside 40.
Wow, it looks like they're going to punt.
Wow, indeed. Maybe Coach Heupel heard you with the wind swirling. But it
Never
looks
mind.
Like, nope, they are going to try for the field goal. It will be right at a 50-yarder. And now timeout taken. The officials calling for time. LSU wants to talk about it. Again, they sent out. It looked like he was lining up to punt and then immediately came up as they put the placeholder down. And LSU wants to talk about it here. So they'll burn their second timeout. 1 more remaining with 1:01 to play. 20-7 Tennessee leading over LSU. First quarter all Tennessee. LSU able to stabilize, punch it in. Josh Williams with the touchdown to get on the board. And again, Doug, we talked about the defense. I mean, they got hung out to dry early in this game with some miscues on special teams, giving this explosive Tennessee offense a short field to work with. And albeit they had to settle for 2 field goals early on in this game before Hooker hit the big 45-yarder to make it 20-0.
And they finally figured out how to defend the screens, because Tennessee's thrown that outside screen 7-8 times in this game already. And early in the game, LSU couldn't put a stop to it. They have figured it out. Let's see if Tennessee is now going to fake the field goal and try to score the touchdown.
Chase McGrath trying for what roughly is a 51-yarder just inside the near side hash. Placement is down. He will swing the leg. Kick is on the way. Hits the crossbar, or rather the upright on the right side, and it is no good. LSU's defense holds. 20-7 the score remains. Boy, he put a foot into that one, but it hit the right upright and clanged off, no good.
Well, that's what that wind does for you. Gordy, you had it on right, buddy.
It's a visor day for me here. I can't just let my hair flow in this. So when I have to put a visor on, that means the wind's a factor.
Guess what? It's never a visor day for me. So enjoy. 57 seconds remain. Again, Coach Kelly, you could sense, wanted to use those timeouts. Again, probably to talk over a possible fake, but more importantly, conserve some time here with LSU with an opportunity. We've seen them execute the 2-minute drill on a couple of times. They'll have the 57-second drill they'll need here. First down and 10. Daniels with an empty backfield. Plenty of time. Slings the football. Caught at midfield. Down to the Tennessee 45-yard line to Ray Jenkins. As sure a hands as you'll find in college football. Christian Charles, good coverage, but a great throw by Daniels and a fantastic catch by Jenkins, a gain of 22 yards. First down and 10 at the Tennessee 45-yard line. 48 seconds remain here in the second quarter. Daniels working with Williams back there to pass protect. Daniels in the pocket, stands tall, fires, and in the hands, but dropped. Oh, that time Jenkins, it was slightly deflected at about the 30 by a volunteer. Just took off the trajectory of the football a little bit. Otherwise, Jenkins hauls that in and probably finds the end zone. But Tennessee just got a fingertip on it across the middle of the field. Second down and 10 now at the Vol 45-yard line. LSU looking to the near side. Line up 3 receivers to the left. Again, trusting Josh Williams in pass protection. He'll be back there with Jaden Daniels. Tennessee bringing 5 men. Backside pressure comes. Daniels got to throw it. Does, and it's into the sideline of Tennessee, incomplete. They'll set up third down and 10 here. That time Tennessee able to get pressure from the right side of that defensive front. Luckily, Daniels, with eyes in the back of his head, able to pick it up and get away and throw away. Roman Harrison was breathing down his neck. Third and 10 at the 45. 33 seconds remain here in the second quarter. Daniels looking for the signal. He's got the signal. Lines up the Tigers. Kyron Lacey wide to the right. Mason Taylor in the slot to the left side. Besh in the slot to the left, along with Brian Thomas. Daniels looking left. Now back to his right. Now throws it ahead to Williams. It's incomplete. Williams was at about the 43-yard line, and Daniels at the last moment wanted to go left, then looked right, and then just kind of pushed the football towards Williams, who certainly was not expecting it. It's incomplete. Sets up fourth down and 10 at the 45 at 28 seconds. So now LSU got to reach the 35 of Tennessee. They're going to keep the offense out there. They are 0 for 2 on fourth down conversions today. This time they'll motion Taylor. He'll line up just right of the formation. Daniel stands right on the Tiger eye. Tennessee comes after him. Here comes pressure. They're going to bring him down, and it will be at the Tennessee 43-yard line. And this Tennessee defense have struggled in the passing game all season, but not so far today. Byron Young gets to the quarterback and brings him down, and Tennessee has life here with 23 seconds. At the 48-yard line of LSU, the Tigers lose 7 on the sack. That is the 4th sack of the day for this Volunteer defense.
Well, they overloaded LSU's offensive line. By that, I mean they just overloaded them physically, pushed them all back right into Daniels, and then he finally took the sack. Big change of position for Tennessee, so now they take possession at the LSU 47-yard line. They've got 23 seconds remaining in the second quarter, and what they're going to try to do is to find some way to pick up either 3 points or, of course, 7 points if they could.
Tennessee's defense, 7th in the SEC in scoring defense, 3rd in rushing defense, 14th in passing defense. Hooker on first down with time. Throws, man wide open, and it's overthrown, incomplete. Down at the 21-yard line. Somehow, Jalen Hyatt was by himself. Not sure who had the designation, but nobody for LSU had the responsibility there. They were all playing towards the hashes.
Yeah, LSU's got to guard the hashes. Tennessee doesn't have any timeouts left, so they're not going to throw the football over the middle of the field. I don't know if they got enough time to get up there and spike it. Look for the balls to work somewhere near the out of bounds, try to advance it 10, 15 yards and kick a field goal.
With 17 seconds, Hooker this time does throw across the middle, but throws behind the intended receiver at the 35-yard line again. Open was Princeton Fant, the tight end, and Hooker just misfired. Sets up 3rd and 10 with 13 seconds remaining. And to say that Hooker does not look comfortable after that hit from Brooks is an understatement.
And they're not running that fast pace anymore. and I don't know if the two of them have something to do with each other. And you don't need to go fast here because the clock stopped with 13 seconds, and you want to dial in a creative play. But since that hit, they haven't gone NASCAR.
2 wide to the right, including the tight end. 2 receivers to the left. Ball middle of the field. Hooker has it in hand. In the pocket, steps up, delivers, catch made at the 25-yard line, inside the 20, down to the 15 is Brew McCoy. 32-yard reception. McCoy was the hero in the receiver room last time out against Florida, and a big play there. 1st and 10. Hooker will snap it, spike it, stop the clock with 4 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the LSU 15-yard line. Again, Tennessee going to change out personnel. Looks like they'll go ahead and try for the field goal here and extend this lead. So far, Chase McGrath 2 for 3 in field goals. Missed the 51-yarder moments ago. This one well in his range, middle of the field. A 32-yard attempt with 4 seconds on the clock. Waiting on the snap. There it is. Placement is down. McGrath puts the football in the air, and it's good. Tennessee extends their lead 23-7 as the first half comes to end at Tiger Stadium. Coming up, the Super One Foods halftime report. Tennessee on 4 plays, 32 yards. They get the field goal to extend the lead. Coming up, we'll go down on the field for the Capital One halftime interview with Coach Brian Kelly. Gordy Rush will have that before we start our Super One Foods halftime report. Tigers playing once again from behind, down 20-0 here in the first half before getting on the board. They give up 3 late to Tennessee to head into the locker room down 23-7. Again, the Tigers will have to kick it off, give it to Tennessee to start the 3rd quarter.
And Chris, I'm going to hop in here as we wait for Coach Kelly. Update on Dellinger. He is done for the game. Knee. That's all that I got. So he is done. They'll continue to play Bradford out there at left tackle as we wait for Coach Kelly here. He's with TV.
Golden Band from Tigerland will be performing here at halftime. LSU going to go in, try to regroup,
Chris,
come out fast. Let's go down to Gordy.
All right, Coach, familiar story. You get yourself in a little bit of hole, start playing better in the 2nd quarter on offense.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting out coached. We just have to coach better. Our guys are playing hard, but we just have to coach better.
Okay. Thanks, Coach. Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. Tennessee on the road, number 8 in the land. They lead 23-7 over your Fighting Tigers. Up next, the Super One Foods halftime report. Scores, stats, highlights, and much more as we get you ready for the second half of action. Our score at the break, Tennessee 23, LSU 7 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What's the best way to accomplish a common goal? Teamwork. When a team works together, they can do anything with the right leadership. That's why all of us at Janny King, the King of Clean, are excited for this season. At Janny King, our team has been working together for over 35 years, cleaning your offices, schools, buildings, churches, and even this campus and stadium. Let our team help your team. Go to JannyKingCleans.com and trust your clean to the king. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the King of Clean.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
With a plan from People's Health, you get the benefit of a complimentary health club membership. But that's not all. They now offer 65% more fitness centers with gyms you can visit nationwide while traveling. And the flexibility of joining multiple gyms to fit your lifestyle. There's even online programs to help you stay active in the comfort of your own home. To learn more about this expanded benefit, give People's Health a call, 1-855-821-2666, or visit peopleshealth.com.
Welcome to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day. with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. With a quick look at scores from the Capital One Studios, here is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into the Capital One Studios for your Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard, presented for the people by Caesars. 4 top 25 games going on right now, and we're approaching halftime with number 4 Michigan doing battle with Indiana, and yes, they are doing battle. 47 seconds to go in the second quarter. The Wolverines and Hoosiers are tied at 10. The next game up, another top 25 matchup going on right now. Number 17 TCU is at number 19 Kansas, also tied at 10. 12:59 to go in the third quarter there. We just went to halftime in Starkville, Mississippi, and the Mississippi State Bulldogs hold a 21-10 lead over the Arkansas Razorbacks. Nobody else in the top 25 has kicked off just yet. You got South Florida's at number 24. Cincinnati is the next one that's going to kick off about 45 minutes from right now. 2:30's got a big slate today, as Auburn is at number 2, Georgia. Texas Tech is at number 7, Oklahoma State. You got Utah and UCLA, numbers 11 and 18 respectively, doing battle at UCLA. Number 3, Ohio State's on the road at Michigan State today. Number 9, Ole Miss is at Vandy. And then fast forward to 3 p.m., number 21, Washington will be at Arizona State. Moving ahead to 6:30 p.m., where you've got another big round of games going on. 5th-ranked Clemson is going to be at Boston College. Washington State is at number 6, USC. On the SEC Network, you'll have South Carolina at number 13, Kentucky. Army will be at 15th-ranked Wake Forest. BYU and Notre Dame will be doing battle as well. Kansas State will be at Iowa State. And then at 7 p.m. on CBS, Texas A&M will be at number 1, Alabama. The night will be rounded out west. Number 12, Oregon is on the road at Arizona. Looking at some in-state scores, or looking at the in-state schedule for today, since nobody else has kicked off yet. East Carolina will be at Tulane. UTEP will be at La Tech. We will have the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers at UL Monroe a little bit later on today. In the SWAC, Grambling is at Alabama A&M. They're going to kick that game off at about 12 minutes from right now. Southern will be at Prairie View coming up at 4 p.m. And in the Southland Conference, we'll run down in this order. Coming up at 2 p.m., Northwestern State at Eastern Illinois. Texas A&M Commerce will be at Southeastern at 4 p.m. And then 6 p.m., Nichols will be at Houston Christian. Once again, our halftime score, Tennessee 23, LSU 7. The Super One Foods halftime show will continue right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's halftime. Tennessee leading LSU 23-7 as the bands get out on the field to entertain the crowd. LSU's fans are not particularly entertained with the way the Tigers have played in the first half. But while we are waiting for the second half, we have the great opportunity to speak with Colleen Levy from Cox Communications. Been a long time since you and I have talked about this, but you're still there with Cox, and you have a lot of new things to tell the folks listening to us about.
Absolutely. We have been a proud partner with LSU for more than 20 years on and off the field. And we are committed to using our products to create great experiences for our fans. Back again this year is the Contour Cox Fan Zone, where you can enjoy through your TV great experiences. Just say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote, and you can play Pick'em to pick the winners of key college and NFL matchups and get your chance to win $2,500. There's also a football trivia, personality quizzes to find out what type of tailgater you are, and a game called Touchdown Run, which is a new version of the old Pac-Man. You might remember, I certainly do, from the old arcade days. And on game day today, we brought our virtual meet and greet fan experience to Tiger Stadium outside the PMAC, where fans were able to virtually meet Mike the Tiger, LSU cheerleaders, and one of our favorite alums, Jacob Hester. I hope some of the fans got to experience that, but if you didn't, you can catch the Saints virtual meet and greet at the Saints game tomorrow in Champion Square. And this year, we just launched a new interactive Instagram effect where LSU fans can be the bobble and transform themselves into a digital version of the classic collectible, a bobblehead, to show their fandom through Instagram stories or a reel. You can customize your bobble with the stickers, music, and other add-ons. Browse the effects library at the Cox Communications Instagram page to find your bobble and share it with your friends. And you can also visit Cox.com Fan Zone to connect with all of these experiences right through your phone.
Now, you always have new things to tell about. Tell us about what's new at Cox.
Well, we are always working hard to innovate our internet and entertainment experience, Contour TV, Cox Internet, and panoramic Wi-Fi to keep you connected with our beloved Tigers. Just say LSU into your Cox TV remote and watch the Tigers live at home, or set up recordings. Enjoy a second screen experience to get the latest stats, and have a fun experience at that Cox Fan Zone. With Contour TV, you can also access our sports app to view game stats and schedules, compare teams and players head-to-head. Just say sports app into your voice remote. We are bringing more and more 4K content to our customers, and we offer the SEC network in and out of the home with the Contour mobile app. And with internet, you can watch that big game connected on any device in your home. This year, we have already increased speeds to over 4 million customers, and we'll do another speed increase by the end of the year. And speaking of millions of customers, we have now more than 4 million hotspots around the country so that our Cox customers can connect on their devices, catch the LSU game even when they're away from home. So we're having a blast. We're continuing to innovate, and we're going to continue to bring great experiences to our LSU fans at home, on their cell phones, and at the game.
Colleen Levy, thank you so much for sharing the information with us, and for Cox being such a great partner for LSU and the state of Louisiana.
Thank you. It's great to be with you.
Colleen Levy from Cox Communications. I will have a review of the first half after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't
friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We return with more on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by Super One Foods on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back at Tiger Stadium, 23-7, Tennessee leading LSU. Let's take a look at the scoring plays, and most of them, I will tell you, are Tennessee's, but we got one in there for LSU. At the 13:46 mark, right at the beginning of the game, Tennessee with a 1-yard rush for the first score of the game. 5 plays, 27 yards, a minute and 13 to take a 7-0 lead. The second possession for Tennessee at the 11:08 mark, McGrath with a 35-yard field goal. 4 plays, 8 yards on the drive, a minute and 23 seconds for Tennessee to go up 10-0. And then with 2:26 remaining in the first, McGrath with a 38-yard field goal. 11 plays, 68 yards on the drive, 3:22 consumed, 13-0 Tennessee lead. In the second quarter at the 14:39 mark, Hyde with a 45-yard pass from Hooker for the score for Tennessee. LSU then got their score at the 3:05 mark. Williams with a 1-yard rush. Ramos the kick. 12 plays, 96 yards. Went almost the length of the field. Let's listen to that one.
Muti in the slot. Jenkins out wide to the right. Williams in the backfield. Gets the carry. Bullets his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Josh Williams just forced his way into the goal. Tennessee could not stop him that time. Williams with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season, and with 3:05 remaining in the first half, the Fighting Tigers are on the board, make it 20-6 with a point after upcoming.
And so at halftime, there's the score, 23-7, Tennessee over LSU. The team's back out on the field, loosening up for the second quarter. We'll take a break first on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU fans, your first bet with Caesars Sportsbook is on us, up to $1,250. Download the app using promo code LSUFull and then place your first bet. If you win, congrats. But if not, you'll get your wager back as a free bet. Open to new users in Louisiana who are 21 or older. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Harrah's New Orleans. If qualifying bet loses, bet amount returned is credit. Must use within 14 days. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP. Caesars Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of LSU.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report, presented by Super One Foods. Super One Foods has you covered on game day and every day, with super low prices and curbside pickup. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. The second half is coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Halftime, Tennessee leading LSU 23-7. The teams back out on the field, loosening up, preparing for the second half. Let me give you the statistics from the first half of the game today. Total yards, Tennessee 256, LSU 218. Passing yards, Tennessee 153, LSU 180 passing yards, 103 for Tennessee. Rushing yards, LSU 38. Penalties, 5 against Tennessee for 55 yards, LSU 5 for 36 yards. First down, Tennessee 14, LSU 15. Third downs, 3 of 8 for Tennessee, 5 of 10 for LSU. Fourth downs, 1 of 1 for Tennessee, 0 of 3 for LSU. 42 total plays for Tennessee, 44 for LSU. Average yards per play, 6.1 for Tennessee, 5 for LSU. Average yards for pass completion, 13.9 for Tennessee, 11.3 for LSU. So the statistics look closer than the actual score is. Tennessee got out of the box very, very quickly, had LSU on their heels, and it was very, very difficult for LSU to get back in the game. Finally, they did so, but they ended up giving up the field goal at the last play of the first half. So Tigers received the kickoff to start this game, immediately fumbled it over to Tennessee, who went in for the score. The Tigers now have to kick off to start the second half of this game. They'll be kicking off from our left to our right. That is from the north to the south. Tennessee lined up on the south end waiting to receive the kick. They're waiting for the officials to signal that they're able to get started. And here to give you the play-by-play for the second half, voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Back deep, Jimmy Holiday for Tennessee. Nathan Dybert going to be kicking it off. It will be received at about the 4-yard line, middle of the field. Holiday makes a little move at the 20, and then he gets stuffed around the 24-yard line. That's where Tennessee will start here in the third quarter. First down and 10. Doug very astutely pointed out that when you look at the stats, very similar in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, the only one that matters is Tennessee on the scoreboard, 23, LSU 7. Hopefully the defense got a little rest in the halftime locker room and ready to go. Again, we go back to the second to last possession for Tennessee in that second quarter. Hendon Hooker took a massive shot from Greg Brooks. Tennessee slowed things down slightly. We'll see how much rest he got, how much ready they're able to put their foot on the gas here to start the third quarter. But he'll air it out on first down and 10, and it's incomplete but a flag down at the 35-yard line. Jay Ward was on coverage and basically tackled the intended receiver.
Pass interference, defense number 5, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Hooker threw a really high trajectory ball on it was a slant, and Ward was man-to-man coverage and just hung it up there so long. I think Ward got a little impatient and dove early and dove into the receiver. Easy call right there.
So it'll be first down and 10. They'll move the ball up to the 39-yard line. Again, last week LSU penalized on 10 occasions, 18 penalties for both teams in that game at Auburn. 6 penalties, 51 yards so far today against the Fighting Tigers. First down and 10 at the Tennessee 39. Hooker going to run out on the right edge, and he'll slide, and the Tigers try to avoid putting a hit on him, and here comes a late flag. Boy, Ollie Gay was trying to get out of his way as Hooker dropped immediately. Ah, come on. That I do not agree with. He touched him, but barely. He was trying to get out of the way once he saw him go down.
There is no foul on the play.
There you
Second
go.
down.
Thank you, Steve Marlowe. Did the right call.
He was listening to you.
So I was going to really get on him. And the commissioner's right down the hall. I don't want to have to go talk to him. 4-yard gain on the run by Hooker. Second down and 6 with the ball at the 43. Shotgun snap. I'll try the end around with the football and running hard to the 47-yard line, just shy of the first down, is Squirrel White, the freshman out of Birmingham, Alabama. First time we've seen him in today's game. 3-star prospect showing his speed. Third down and a yard. Hooker, a little toss out to the flat, and the catch made right at the first down sticks in front of the Tennessee bench. Boy, that wasn't a beauty, but White made an excellent job of just holding on to it to pick up the first down for Tennessee. That will not be on the highlight reel as far as throwing the football, but it was effective. And Hooker trying to go fast, and a flag movement on Tennessee. False start. Coach Heupel not happy. He's in the ear of the official who threw the flag in front of the Tennessee
False start,
bench.
offense number 80. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Ramel Keaton got a little jumpy. That'll back Tennessee up here. Just underway, third quarter. Tennessee up 23-7 in the early game between number 8 Tennessee, number 25 LSU. So Hooker backed up, first down and 15. Shotgun snap, little misdirection. They'll hand it off, and again breaking 4 tackles in the backfield, picking up yardage to the 45-yard line before Bernard Converse makes the tackle. Jalen Wright was dead to right in the backfield, but LSU couldn't wrap it up. 12-yard gain. Sets up second down and 3 here for Tennessee. Tennessee moving quicker now. The screen out to the near side. Catch made at the 45. Out of bounds, they'll say, at the 42, which appears to be, no, it looks to be shy of the first down. Jalen Hyatt hauled it in, but they initially spot him out at the 42. They needed to reach the 41. So it will be third and a yard, but this is exactly on schedule for Coach Heupel in Tennessee. Balls are 4 for 9. Jamari Small will check back in at the running back, wearing number 2 in the smoke gray Tennessee jerseys. Hooker in the shotgun, Small on a wing to his right. He'll get the carry, and just patient enough, finally gets his way to the 40, picks up the first down on a 2-yard gain. B.J. Ojolari makes the tackle. So Tennessee now at the 40-yard line of LSU. Again, it's almost as if, Doug, they are not really going hyperdrive or NASCAR. They'll huddle up, waiting the calls from Josh Heupel, but after they hit a big play or two, they get some momentum, then they go fast. So Heupel doing a very good job here, at least in the opening moments of the third quarter, of putting the foot to the gas and then backing off. First down and 10 at the 40 of LSU. Hooker, design quarterback draw up the middle, and he's free. Near side hash, 25-20. Hit hard, put down at the 14, but he hops up. Gains 26 yards. Jarek Bernard Converse having to come up to make that tackle, but a big gain for the Tennessee quarterback. And they're inside the LSU red zone, and once again they line it up now. They're ready to move. Hooker will have Small on a sidecar to the right side, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Volunteers knocking on the door in the opening drive of the third quarter. Hooker with the snap, looking right, delivers, wide open, caught, touchdown, Jalen Hyatt rather. Defender fell down at about the 2-yard line. Jay Ward, don't know if he slipped, but once he dropped, that bullet throw from Hooker right in the breadbasket of Jalen Hyatt, and Tennessee comes out, makes a statement here to open the third quarter. It's now 29-7.
And I don't know that it would have made any difference because the pass was so perfectly thrown. The receiver had the necessary step on Jay Ward, and Ward happened to hit the turf, but it wouldn't have made any difference.
McGrath out for the point after. He's perfect on the year. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 30-7. Tennessee leads over LSU. Timeout on the field with 11:47 to go here in the third quarter. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Dad, your prescription will be ready in just a minute. Hey, Dad, your laundry will be ready in just a minute. Dad, your lunch will be ready in just a minute.
Hey, honey, why don't you take a minute?
When you help care for a loved one, you give them as much time as you can. But it's just as important to take time for yourself. AARP can help. Find free care guides to support you and your loved one at aarp.org/caregiving. That's aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
And for today's STEM tip, okay, you know recycling is important. No one wants plastic in the ocean. Here's a cool way to repurpose a plastic bottle. Build an awesome terrarium. Cut a large plastic bottle in half and fill the base with sand, pebbles, potting soil, and your favorite plant. I chose an African violet. Put the top of the bottle over your base and place it in the sun. Your plant will grow sealed in its own ecosystem. Fun, right? Learn more at She Can STEM. A message from the Ad Council.
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tennessee extends its lead 30-7. Take the opening kickoff right down the field. 9 plays, 76 yards, 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Hooker, his second touchdown pass of the day, giving 10 on the season. Jalen Hyatt hauls it in. Hyatt today with 4 catches, 2 scores for the Tennessee Volunteers. Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Tigers will get the football here in just a moment for their first time in the second half. Able to get on the board late in that second quarter. After getting down early, 20-7. Tennessee would add a field goal late. Took that 23-7 lead into the halftime locker room, but Hendon Hooker, as advertised, not a very deep wide receiver room, but uber talented. McCoy, Hyatt, and Ramel Keaton, and they're without their star receiver, Cedric Tillman, who did not make the trip due to that surgery earlier after the Akron game. Here's the kickoff, fielded by Besh in the end zone for a touchback. It'll be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Tennessee now 322 yards total offense, 170 through the air. Impressively 152 on the ground. Hooker with a big run on that last drive. And they're averaging over 5 yards per rush.
Hey, Chris, quick note on Dellinger, the left guard for LSU. He is on crutches, knee brace. Again, he is done for the day, as is Wes Weeks. The linebacker, reserve linebacker, was hurt. He's in a boot ankle on a kickoff play.
First down and 10 for LSU at the 25-yard line. Daniels with the shotgun snap. Fires quickly. Jenkins goes up, grabs it at the 31 near side. Gets to the 35-yard line, picks up 10 for the first down. Great catch again. That throw a little high, but Jenkins going up to bring it down. Got a step on the coverage of Christian Charles. McDonald comes over to make the tackle for Tennessee. First and 10 now up at the 35-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Neighbors, the receiver to the short side of the field, the right side. Snap to Daniels, give off Williams, hit his own man as Tennessee had pressure in the backfield. He'll get 2 yards across the 35 to the 37-yard line on the carry by Josh Williams, who has been, the most part, the featured back here with LSU trying to up their passing game. They trust Josh Williams in pass protection, but he's also got plenty of totes. Had 17 carries last week, a career high. Second down and 8 for the Tigers at the 37. Trip receivers with Taylor, the tight end, to the left side, along with Booty. Daniels unloads, looking for Booty, and it's broken up incomplete at the Tennessee 40-yard line. Tiger fans wanted pass interference, but that was good coverage by McDonald down the field. Got inside of the receiver Booty and stayed with it all the way. That'll set up third down and 8 for LSU. Boy, oh boy. We talked about it earlier. Right now, LSU's passing game towards the boundary gives Tennessee an extra defender. And they're making the most of it so far this afternoon. 10 minutes, 44 seconds remain. A big third down and 8 for LSU at the 37 of their own. Daniels, empty backfield. Here comes pressure. Tennessee going to get to him again. Drop him at the 28-yard line. Fifth sack of the day for this Tennessee defense, who had 9 sacks through 4 games coming in. Roman Harrison racks up another big loss on the play, and the Tigers punt it away.
And Vols ran just a twist on the LSU offensive side of the LSU offensive line, and Xavier Hill has actually flopped from right tackle to left tackle. He's here with Bradford starting for Dellinger, and Hill missed on the twist inside, clean lane to sack Daniels.
Jay Bramlett to punt it away. D. Williams back deep for Tennessee. Williams stands at the 30-yard line. Bramlett lets it go. Angling near side, booming punt. Williams goes back, lets it go over his head, takes a great pounce for LSU inside the 5, and they'll down it around the 4-yard line. Excellent execution by Jay Bramlett. 66-yard punt. Jarek Bernard Converse down there to down the football. So special teams pins back Tennessee. 9:54 remains third quarter, but the Vols lead 30-7. Timeout on the field. Back to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
From Baton Rouge to Bastrop, Woman's Hospital is bringing mammograms closer to home and closer to you. With our mobile mammography coaches traveling to 31 parishes throughout Louisiana, scheduling your annual mammogram is easier than ever before. Visit womans.org/mammogram or call 225-401-3849 today to request your appointment. That's 225-401-3849.
Hi, I'm Brian, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Our team, made up of more than 100,000 employees from around the world, create chemistry every day that help make our favorite sports possible, like football, basketball, and baseball. Whether you're in the game or in the stands, look around and see BASF in action, from the turf, cup holders, and seats, to players' uniforms and protective gear. Learn more at basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Afraid of things that crawl in the night? Don't be spooked. Step inside and play Spooky Loot from the lottery. Win up to $13,000 for frightening scenes. Pick up Spooky Loot for a chilling experience. Win up to $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues and service requests? If so, call the experts at DeVincenti Facilities for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the repairs and preventive maintenance for all of your properties. DeVincenti Facilities will help take care of your properties like it is their own. Give them a call at 225-408-7412.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
30-7, Tennessee leading LSU here at Tiger Stadium on a Saturday afternoon. Tennessee with the football will start first down and 10 from their own 4. Jay Bramlett, 66-yard punt, downed at the 4-yard line by Jarek Bernard Converse. Volunteers, though, have really been able to do what they want to do offensively. LSU started out giving them a short field in this game and quickly got down early, 20-0. Tennessee got a field goal to end the second quarter and then took the opening drive of the third quarter, 9 plays, 76 yards, and a passing touchdown, second of the day for Hooker to Jalen Hyatt. Fans, H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. So the Tigers here with a chance to flip field position, but it comes against a very explosive offense. Hooker 2 yards deep in his own end zone, takes the snap on first down, gives it to Small. He'll get to the 5, to the 6, and will be stopped there. Gain of 2 on the play, sets up second down and 8. And, the tight end, Princeton Fant, lost his helmet. He'll check out. Jaquelin Roy was there, got the first hat on Small. He won the day, 12 carries, 57 yards. Second down and 8 from the 6-yard line of their very own. Have the tight end, H back to the right of the formation. Hooker, play action. Another throw downfield, and it's incomplete up at about the 48-yard line. This time, no flags. Another high throw looking for Ramel Keaton. It's Colby Richardson on coverage, and that time he timed it out. But again, Hooker aired that ball out. Luckily, it's incomplete and sets up 3rd down and 8 again at the 6-yard line. The LSU defense got to dig deep, find a play here. Tennessee 5 for 10 on 3rd downs this afternoon. Again, they're huddling up.
Yeah, he's going to run clock up 37. That's smart. No sense going turbo here. Just try and gobble up the clock and keep the ball away from LSU.
Hooker working with Small in the backfield. Hooker throws out into the flat. Catch made at the 14 and breaking away from one arm tackle. McCoy eventually stopped at about the 19-yard line. But it picks up the 1st down on a 13-yard gain. Again, the Tigers defensively playing off there. Hooker with the quick pass. And now they'll go a little fast now. 1st down and 10. Throw to the far side on the screen. This time a flag comes out. That'll be a hold as a helmet comes off as Keaton works his way across the 30 up near the 35-yard line. Greg Brooks makes the stop for LSU, but a flag came out after the block was set on the edge. Initially looks like it's going to go against Tennessee. Coach Heupel not happy with it. He's in the ear of the officials, but there are 2 flags over on the far side at the 26.
Yeah, second one came in late, so I think they're 2 different calls. And I don't disagree with your assessment on the first one. I'm not sure if the second one might have been something against LSU, a late hit out of bounds, but it was after the conclusion of the play.
We'll hear from Steve Marlowe, our crew chief, in just a moment. He's still trying to get everything settled with his crew down there. Well, personal foul against LSU after the play.
Pass interference offense, number 87. Personal foul, targeting, number 3 defense.
Oh.
The penalties will offset. The previous play is under further review.
So targeting ruled against Greg Brooks. The second of those calls, and it'll automatically go under review. So we'll have our second official review of the game brought to you by Acme Oyster House. There's a timeout on the field. As Marlowe heads down to take a look at the video, they'll talk it over in Birmingham and decide whether or not Greg Brooks is going to be penalized and disqualified for targeting. Tennessee with the football and the lead, 30-7. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Open a crisp, cold Bud Light. You know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Louisianians know life here is filled with joy, and sometimes a little uncertainty. No matter your stage in life, know that you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana has been helping Louisianians get care for generations. With the right card and the right care, you can get back to what you love best.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey y'all, I'm Amanda Shaw. We all know Louisiana is as fun as all get out. So get out, take a road trip, and explore our state. Fill her up, then try a new restaurant that's as fun-loving as it is food-loving. Grab the family and take off for monumental adventures at our 21 state parks. Or take a magical minivan tour along our 19 scenic trails and byways. Louisiana's a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Third quarter action continues. Presented by H&E Equipment Services on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
While we were away, they went under review, an official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House to determine whether or not Greg Brooks had committed targeting. Good news is they wisely decided he did not. Ramel Keaton received the pass on the screen far side. Brooks was coming in. Keaton decided to lower his helmet, lower his body. Brooks had already started his tackle attempt. And yes, they did make contact with helmet, but it was not targeting. So they rule not targeting. And offensive pass interference backs up Tennessee half the distance. They'll place the ball at the 9-yard line. So replay gets it right in that instance. And as I joked during the timeout, somebody keeping score. Somebody write that down.
But that doesn't change the score, does it?
No.
It's still 30-7.
9:05 remains, third quarter. Tennessee looking at 1st and 20 from their own 9-yard line. They do lead 30-7 over LSU. And as Gordy mentioned, Josh Heupel not having to put the foot on the gas here. Tennessee willing to run some clock with a sizable lead here on the road.
You know what I really like the way he changes pace. He's going slow, going deep in the clock, and he hit that slant to McGrew. Was it to convert on 3rd down? Next play they go quick on that last play, and they caught LSU not lined up, and that's what you can do when you change speeds like that.
Hooker out on the right edge, looking. Tigers have him and put him down. Greg Brooks drops him at about the 12-yard line on a gain of 3. Excellent job by Brooks to bring down the Tennessee quarterback. It'll be 2nd and 17 here for the Volunteers. Under 9 minutes to go, third quarter. Again, LSU's got to get some stops here and get one soon. Hooker out of the shotgun. Here's the snap. Again, design run. And he's hit. Ball comes out. It's loose. Looked like Tennessee may have recovered it at the 18. Oh, the Tigers jostled the ball loose for the 2nd time today on the LSU or Tennessee quarterback. Just couldn't come up with it. Baskerville gave a valiant effort, but Tennessee able to recover. So now, ball's looking at 3rd and 11. Hooker throws deep. And the double coverage broken up incomplete at the 50-yard line. Boy, oh boy. LSU with another opportunity. Had Brooks, Bernard Converse, as well as Colby Richardson. There's a flag down near side at the 32, away from the play.
Defense. More than 11 players on the field.
Oh,
5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
5-yard penalty, too many men on the field for LSU's defense.
Yeah, LSU went with a sub package and didn't get enough people off the field. Just disappointing. You can't make those sort of errors, especially a game like this when you do get a good play, you get a chance to get off, you give Tennessee another crack at it.
Yep, with the penalty makes it 3rd down and 6 instead of 3rd and 11. 7th penalty of the game for LSU. After great coverage, they got Hooker to throw into triple coverage that time for the incompletion. 3rd and 6. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left, single back. Hooker delivers. Ball deflected at the line, incomplete at the 28-yard line. The defense with an excellent stop. Ali Gay with the tip at the line on the pass attempt by Hooker. Will set up 4th down and 6, and the punt unit for Tennessee comes on with 7:49 remaining here in the third quarter. Jack Besh will head out onto the field for LSU. Set up shop around the 35-yard line of the Tigers. We'll see Paxton Brooks standing at the 9 of Tennessee. He'll let this go from probably around the 13-yard line. Waiting on the snap. It'll be the 2nd punt of the game for Brooks. He has it. Lets it go from the 12. Takes a bounce at the 45 for Tennessee at the LSU 45. Rolls inside the 30 and hits the boundary at about the 28-yard line. A punt of 49 yards, and LSU takes over. 7:37 remaining. But now it's up to the LSU offense. Special teams pinned back Tennessee. Defense gets the stop they were looking for. But now you have to respond if you're LSU's offense down 30-7 to Tennessee. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Trane air conditioning system. Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local dealer. Get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and your budget. Begin saving now because it's hard to stop a train. Tigers in the white unis. White helmets. They'll have John Emery in the backfield with Jaden Daniels. Cole Taylor motioning as the tight end, and Daniels in the pocket. Delivers broken up at the 36-yard line on the slant, but here comes a flag. Neighbors, the intended receiver, Haddon all over him. And this time the officials say, I believe, pass interference. Or, let's see, they say defensive
holding.
Yep.
Defense number 5. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Kamal Haddon, the guilty party on defensive holding. Just grabbed a hold of Neighbors, who was trying to get the catch on the slant. It'll be first down and 10. Move the ball up to the 37-yard line. Maybe just shy of the 38. Thomas, Taylor, and Besh, 3 receivers, bunched to the left side of the formation. Kyron Lacey, the lone receiver, to the right side, wide side of the field. Set up the screen to Thomas. Tennessee read it. They bring him down at the 34, a loss of 3. Great anticipation by Jeremy Banks, the middle linebacker, who has struggled this year across the middle of the field, but he read that one perfectly. And a loss will set LSU behind the chains, 2nd and 13. Ball now at the 34-yard line of LSU. Approaching 7 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. And a long way to go if you're the Fighting Tigers, down 30-7. Daniels in the gun, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Corner blitz, they pick it up, throw to Lacey. He gets to the 40, only a couple of yards. Or actually about 6 yards. Gets some of those lost yards back, but still sets up 3rd and 8 for LSU.
3rd down and 8.
Tigers 5 of 11 on 3rd down. And that's one of the things we talked about. Tennessee's pass defense struggling this season, but on 3rd down, 3rd in the SEC, holding their opponents to 28% efficiency. 3rd down and 8 for the Tigers at the 40-yard line of their own. Tennessee with 4 men at the line of scrimmage. Mitchell in the middle backs up for the defense. Daniels, swing pass. Williams falls. Made the catch, but grabs his ankle, and he's slow to get up at the 35. They'll lose 3 more yards.
Right side.
In the throw, a little high, a little behind Williams. Had to turn his body, and when he landed, just slipped up. And the punt unit will come on for LSU.
Chris, I think right there that last series just illustrates the difference in these football teams offensively right now. Tennessee is executing at a high level their passing game. It's precision. They're hitting receivers in stride. 2 plays right there. LSU had an opportunity, picked up a blitz, and Lacey stepped out because the ball was away from him on the slant, and they're not able to execute the swing pass.
D. Williams back deep. Bramlett had to go down to handle that snap, but gets it away. And another nice line drive punt inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8-yard line after a punt of 54 yards. Excellent job by Bramlett. But with 5:32 remaining, Tennessee has the football and a big lead, 30-7 over LSU. Fans Toyota's national sales event is on. Check out an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer. Get the Ready for Anything Toyota Tundra. How Tigers Go tailgate. Toyota, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tennessee, 345 yards total offense, just 221 for LSU. And the Tigers today, just 33 yards rushing against this defensive front. Jalen Wright will be the featured running back on 1st down and 10 from the Tennessee 8-yard line as Hooker motions Hyatt, the receiver, right to left. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Hooker fires wide open at the 28-yard line, now running up to the 40, the 45, stepping out of bounds in LSU territory. McCoy, again, not sure who was responsible, but eventually Jarek Bernard-Converse forces him out of bounds, but a huge pass play of 48 yards.
Well, whoever was responsible wasn't there. You know that. That guy's supposed to have been covered by someone.
1st down and 10. Give it off the right edge with room. Brooks misses a tackle at the 37. Ball stripped loose as he reached the 35, but it's out of bounds. It'll stay with Tennessee, and Wright picks up big yardage. Sage Ryan stripped the ball loose, but stays with Tennessee after a 10-yard gain.
Be brought back to the play results in the 1st down.
5:01 remaining third quarter. And Tennessee, again, from start to finish thus far, have pretty much been able to do what they want to do. Go fast, huddle up, go slow.
Ball is spotted at the 34.
We'll see Jabari Small check in, and before they line it up, we have time called. And our referee, Steve Marlowe, going over. We'll see what he's going to tell us about the delay here. Nope. Just a quick conversation. After Tennessee had lined up, they blew the whistle. Oh, they need the chains to get set. Chain crew coming down, getting lined up.
Chris, I'll tell you an impressive stat. Tennessee's had run 58 offensive plays. We got 5 minutes left in the third quarter, and they're on pace to get 90. And you know, that talks about the domination that's gone on here today at Tiger Stadium. They've been able to get those many plays off against a good LSU defense.
Ball at the 34-yard line. First down and 10 for the Volunteers. Snap to Small, or rather to Hooker. He'll give to Small. He's tripped up, falling forward to the 31-yard line. So a gain of 3 sets up second down and 7. Under 4.5 minutes to go. Small was 60 yards so far on the day rushing. Tennessee has ran the football extremely well. 172 yards on the ground to go along with that 403 total. Here's Hooker in the backfield, stiff arms a man and stays upright. He's loose, 30 and down to the 26-yard line. Again, LSU with a chance to make a stop in the backfield, and Hooker, impressive, picks up 8 yards instead. Mike Jones on the tackle for LSU. Roll under 4 minutes remaining third quarter. Third down and 2 for Tennessee. Hooker to Small, hit and drop. Stop him just shy of the 25-yard line. He'll be short by a yard. It'll be 4th and 1. Mike Jones again with help from Greg Penn, able to make the stop defensively for LSU. And right now Tennessee keeping the offense out there. 4th and a yard. This is a team very effective on 4th down. 73% coming into the day, and they're 1 for 1 this afternoon. They break from the huddle. They'll leave the tight end behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lead block for Small, and he'll get inside the 25 to the 23, pick up 2 yards and the first down for the Volunteers. B.J. Ojulari there with the tackle. Talk about the combination of Hendon Hooker, the quarterback, Alex Golish, the offensive coordinator, calling the plays, and the overall design from Josh Heupel. Certainly jump-started this Tennessee program in 1 season, and thus far 4+ games. 1st and 10 at the LSU 22-yard line. Tennessee leading 30-7. Twin backs. Fant back there along with Hooker. Pump fake, now throw towards the right corner of the end zone, and it is broken up, incomplete, but here comes a flag. The intended receiver down there in the corner was Ramel Keaton. Richardson was on coverage, but the flag comes out.
Pass interference. Defense number 22. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Another penalty for LSU on the day.
Tigers penalized.
That'll be their 8th penalty of the afternoon. Gets Tennessee ever so closer to the end zone here, as they have dominated time of possession here in the third quarter. Able to get that score in their opening possession of the second half to make it a 30-7 game. And as Gordy mentioned, we've talked about, for the most part, they have discarded the hurry-up offense. No need to hurry it up here when they've got the lead they have, with headed towards the fourth quarter of action. Hooker takes the snap, handoff Small, looking to find a hole, doesn't get one, and is stopped shy of the 5-yard line. They'll give him the 5. Mekhi Wingo able to bring down Small quickly, and it'll be first down goal to go from the 6. Here goes Tennessee lining it up. Hooker to Small, running downhill to his left, untouched into the end zone. 6-yard touchdown for Jabari Small. And Tennessee extends their lead 36-7.
Great example of the turbo offense just wearing down a defense, and they decided to go quick there. LSU on their defensive right side of the line never did get set. Tennessee got on the ball, ran it. They were able to zone block this thing on the offensive left side, and they walked clearly into the touchdown. Too easy down here in the red zone.
Tennessee is dominated here in the third quarter. Not even been close. LSU with 3 yards of offense. Point after is up, and it's good. 37-7. 30-point lead for Tennessee on the road. Number 8 team looking like a top 10 team. 8 plays, 92 yards, 3 minutes and 19 seconds. LSU at that 3 yards of offense here in the third quarter. Tennessee with 166. Tiger fans, listen up. Introducing the greatest hits from the lottery. Play Hit 50 and win up to $1,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Pick up Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. LSU came into this game a 5-game win streak over Tennessee. But this is a different volunteer team from the last 15 years. Coach Heupel has them running in tip-top performance. And they've got some big games throughout the month and into November. Next week, they'll welcome in number 1 Alabama. LSU will go back out on the road to take on Florida. Here's the approach by Brooks. Short but high kick. Besh comes up, fields it after a fair catch called for at the 11-yard line. LSU will take over first down and 10 at the 25. Checking the Caesars Sportsbook scoreboard. Mississippi State leading Arkansas 27-17 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. And after an early tie game, Florida now getting out in front of Missouri. 11 minutes to go in that contest. The Gators lead 24-10. Texas, by the way, leading Oklahoma 48-0. Noah Cain checks in at running back. We'll see him for the first time this afternoon. First down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. Daniels waits for the snap, now gets it. Give to Cain. Cain runs up the middle and gets maybe 3 yards. That's about all. Second down and 7 upcoming. Aaron Beasley was there for Tennessee to make the stop. And again, going back to this Tennessee defense, many following the Vols will tell you that's the weakest phase of the game for the number 8 team in the land. But they've played lights out today. Second down and 7 for the Tigers at the 27. Daniels steps back, throws to the sideline, incomplete. Only going to be about a 1 or 2 yard gain, looking for Jenkins, but throw was wide. Christian Charles was on coverage, and LSU looking at third down and 7 now.
And people will say that the weak part of Tennessee's defense is in the secondary, but that has not been true today.
Absolutely. And at the snap, flags come out.
This might go against Tennessee. They look like they were clapping, trying to draw LSU offside. That came from the umpire, strange position.
Delay of game, defense number 24, disconcerting signals. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
You know, it's interesting. We hear the disconcerting signals a couple of times here over the last several years. It seems to be so foolish to do. And it's an easy call, as Gordy mentioned, for the umpire to come up and go, hey, guys. But this is a penalty-laden game, much like last week. 17 penalties in this game, 9 for Tennessee, 8 for LSU. So it does make it third down and 2, third and short for the Tigers. Daniels throws it out. Cain has it at the 35 with room. Far side across the 40, 45, and into Tennessee territory before being sent out of bounds at the 47-yard line. He'll pick up the first down. Wesley Walker was there to finally stop Noah Cain. First down for LSU on a 20-yard gain, and they're playing on the Volunteer side of the field with 1:23 remaining third quarter. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Working from the far side hash, attacking left to right as we look on the field. Besh and Taylor in the slot to the right. Daniels looking left, fires it quickly to the 40-yard line. Catch is made, and then slung out of bounds and a little slow to get up is Kyron Lacey, who now will hobble from the Tennessee sideline after a 7-yard gain. Kamal Haddon put the hit on Lacey, and he'll have to check out. We'll see Malik Neighbors come back out for LSU. 46 seconds, clock moving, third quarter. Ball now at the 40-yard line of Tennessee. Second down and 3 for the Tigers. Daniels, design run. Got some lead blockers and sidesteps a man inside the 35. Reaches the 30-yard line of Tennessee. Picks up the first down. Aaron Beasley on the stop for Tennessee, but a 10-yard gain for Jaden Daniels. 21 seconds, clock moving, third quarter. Tennessee making substitutions defensively. Daniels lining up the Tigers. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds remaining third quarter. Down to 5 seconds on the third quarter clock. Daniels will take the snap. Roll to his right, now back to his left. Now we'll just have to tuck and run. He's grabbed and hogtied, lost his shoe at about the 30-yard line. Maybe a yard on the carry. Aaron Beasley brings him down, and that's the end of the third quarter here at Tiger Stadium. So after 3 here in Baton Rouge, number 8 Tennessee leads by 30. 37-7. Fourth and final quarter coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Tiger fans, say Fan Zone into your Cox voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone and go Tigers. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU.
With a plan from People's Health, you get the benefit of a complimentary health club membership. But that's not all. They now offer 65% more fitness centers with gyms you can visit nationwide while traveling, and the flexibility of joining multiple gyms to fit your lifestyle. There's even online programs to help you stay active in the comfort of your own home. To learn more about this expanded benefit, give People's Health a call, 1-855-821-2666, or visit peopleshealth.com.
Hey, Tiger fans, G.W. Oliver Pool Construction exists at the intersection of creativity and craftsmanship to deliver an excellent experience. Born in Baton Rouge, their brand has expanded to be a leader in commercial and residential pools throughout the entire Gulf Coast. So no matter where the project, G.W. Oliver's mission is to turn your dream into a reality. Find out more at gwoliver.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head into the fourth quarter this Saturday afternoon with Tennessee dominating 37-7. They lead LSU in this top 25 matchup. Third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. It was, well, all Tennessee. 166 yards of offense for the Volunteers, 44 for your Fighting Tigers. 9 of that on the ground, 35 through the air. Tennessee, Doug, has been so balanced. As we've mentioned several times, it's always about Hendon Hooker in the passing game, which is superb. But when they're this balanced, 231 through the air, 191 on the ground, 422 total for today's game. This is a number 8 team, if not higher. And LSU finding that out today. Alabama, Nick Saban will find out this is not your older brother's Tennessee next week. And even Georgia in the coming weeks will find out this is a very different Tennessee team.
And this was a much better, has been today, a much better Tennessee team than existed a week ago and then 2 weeks ago. there were some weaknesses in their team, although they were undefeated. But I don't know that you can say that there are weaknesses that you've seen today. I certainly have not. Now, maybe LSU just decided not to play.
2nd down and 9 for LSU as we start the 4th quarter. Ball at the 30-yard line of Tennessee. Daniels flushed out of the pocket, running to his right. Flag is out. He will throw the football towards the end zone. Catch made in the back right corner by Neighbors. Let's see if it stands. Touchdown Fighting Tigers, but again, flags back behind the line of scrimmage at the 36, so hold the phone. That time they picked on Trayvon Flowers, who got matched up with Neighbors, and I will take that matchup most any time.
Holding, offense number 50, 10-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Second miscue by the freshman Emory Jones Jr. today, and that will negate the score for Neighbors, and will back LSU up. That's the 9th penalty of the day. There's 18 penalties between Tennessee and LSU. The Vols come in to this game one of the most penalized teams in the SEC. In fact, they've had double-digit penalties in 2 of their games, averaging just over 7 penalties a game. But both teams not extremely clean. 2nd down and 19, now backed up to the 34. Daniels delivers quickly, catch by Lacey at the 35, but again, Tennessee getting the smoke gray hats to the football quickly. A gain of 4 to the 35-yard line. Haddon again, who's been involved, been mouthy all day, but he and his defense have backed it up. That time got help from Jawan Mitchell, the middle linebacker. 3rd and 15, now at the 35. Trip receivers right, working from the near side hash, and boy, Tennessee's in the backfield. Banks tried to guess the snap count, and he was off by about a 1.5 seconds. That'll be the 10th penalty on the
Offside
Volunteers.
defense, number 33, unabated. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So that will help out LSU a little bit. Just underway here in the 4th quarter, 14:21 remaining. And what do you know, Banks will check out and go visit with the coaching staff on the far sideline. So now looking at 3rd down and 10 at the Tennessee 30-yard line. Taylor, the tight end to the right side of the formation, as Daniels takes the snap, belt high. Delivers the football near side to Neighbors at the 19. Again, 3 Volunteers converge immediately, but Neighbors gets to the 18. It's a 1st down for LSU on a gain of 12 yards. And they're inside the Capital One red zone. Flowers and Haddon combined for the stop. Capital One red zone. Capital One, proud supporter of LSU athletics. What's in your wallet? 1st down and 10 from the 18. The handoff to Williams, who almost off balance fell, but falls forward. Maybe gained a yard. That's about all. Josephs was there to help clean it up. Freshman out of Kennesaw, Georgia. Comes in today, seen action in just 3 of the Vols' previous 4 games. Now we'll see Noah Kane check back in. 13:30 remaining 4th quarter. 37-7 Tennessee in control of this one. LSU with an opportunity again inside the Capital One red zone. Trip receivers right, single back to the left side of Daniels is Kane. He'll release from the backfield. Daniels sidesteps to his left, throws, and it's incomplete at the 9-yard line. Lacey couldn't hold on, bobbled the football, and then as he fell into the LSU sideline, ball came out. So now 3rd down and 9 for LSU. And again, Gordy talked about it 2nd quarter, talked about it early in this 3rd quarter. Just inconsistency to really get moving offensively has hampered LSU today. And a lot of credit goes to Tennessee's defense. 3rd down and 9. Again, the ball at the 18-yard line of the Volunteers. Daniels and Kane now decide to move the running back to the left side of the QB. Trip receivers to the right, wide side of the field. Daniels looking that way, gets it off to Thomas at the 15. Sidesteps a man, but an ankle tackle will bring him down. And they're going to say he's down at the 15. He broke the ankle tackle initially at about the 12, but then spun away, came back, and they bring him down at the 15. Wesley Walker was there to make the stop. So it'll be 4th down and 7. Tigers have tried 4th down on 3 occasions today. They've come up snake eyes.
And Chris, I'll tell you, one very, very, very noticeable missing addition today has been Kayshon Boutte. You expected at some point in time he would be utilized, and just has not been there.
Well, they throw to the right corner of the end zone, and the referee that was right in front of the play didn't throw a flag. They rely on the guy underneath the goalpost to throw the flag, as Malik Neighbors was absolutely mugged trying to get his arms up. The flag comes out, and it will be holding or pass interference. My goodness.
Yeah, it's holding. He's holding Neighbors' arm. And look to that official. The side judge didn't have a great angle
pass
at it.
interference. Defense number 14.
I'm there with the back judge behind the goalpost, and it was apparent our angle was this side hand towards the inside of the field. And so it was an easy spot from here, and that was the right call.
Yeah, absolutely. No question about it. So move it half the distance. It'll be first down goal to go at the 2. Again, 12:24 remains. So the third time this season, Tennessee with double-digit penalties. That's their 11th of the day. LSU with a great opportunity here. Daniels in the shotgun. John Emery, the running back. Here's the snap. Daniels going to keep it. Tennessee's right there to get him, and they'll drop him at the 5. Loss of 3 on the play. Aaron Beasley. Another tackle for Tennessee, along with Omari Thomas. Haddon leading the way for Tennessee with 8 tackles today. Beasley with 8 tackles as well. We've called both of their names quite a bit today for this Volunteer defense. Second down goal to go from the 5. And as LSU tries to snap the ball, there's a Tennessee player laying down in the end zone, apparently shaken up. So they'll bring the trainers out, and a timeout on the field. 11:47 to go in this one. All Tennessee, 37-7. Now they're bringing out the clock. So a timeout on the field. It's Jalen McCullough, the Volunteer, slow to get up. Tennessee 37, LSU 7. Tigers knocking on the door with 11:47 to go in this ball game. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
In the SEC, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. The preparation for competition. The smallest things can have the biggest impact on this field and a whole host of other fields. To shine among the brightest stars, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because here, it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka reminds you that no tailgate at Tiger Stadium is complete without cocktails featuring the smooth premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Our quadruple distilled recipe will bring all the spirit you need this season. It's sure to be a crowd pleaser. 3 Olives Vodka, official partner of LSU Athletics. 3 Olives Company, Jersey City, New Jersey. Please drink responsibly.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As we continue on this Saturday afternoon, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth, Tennessee leading LSU 37-7 with 11:47 remaining in today's game, and it is a fairly empty Tiger Stadium here as Tennessee has just dominated from the word go in today's game. Got up 20-0, led at halftime 23-7, took the opening kickoff of the third quarter, marched down the field, and have done nothing but extend their lead. LSU with an opportunity here Second down goal to go from the Tennessee 5-yard line. But Doug, this is, again, give a lot of credit to this Tennessee Volunteer team. They do what they do, and they do it very well. LSU, of course, I'm sure the coaches will go back and look at the film. There's some things they did do or did not do to help themselves. But Tennessee, I'm not sure if they're back, but in 2022, they're for real.
Well, they're a lot closer than LSU is right now to whatever the standard of excellence is supposed to be. And LSU gets worse and worse in special teams from week to week.
Second down goal to go from the 5. Daniels wants to throw the ball back of the end zone. Bootie's got it. His first touchdown of the year. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers, 5-yard reception. And that'll make it 37-13. And that time Booty was left alone. Nobody was on him. Broke from the right side, came to the back of the end zone, and Daniels able to find him. Looks like the Tigers going to try to go for 2 here with 11:32 remaining in the ball game. Williams back out there at running back. Daniels looking to the near side. Looking to get the call here. This will be the first 2-point conversion attempt by LSU this season. Daniels bunches up 3 receivers to the right of the formation. Neighbors lone receiver to the left. Now Booty in motion, heads back to the right side. He's chipped at the line. Daniels in trouble, and he's going to be dropped. Tennessee gets to him, slings him down, throws off his helmet at the 20-yard line. Tennessee's defensive front has just been dominating. Again, LSU down a couple of players on the offensive line this season. Down a player in Will Campbell today, but Bumpus and Thomas make sure the Tigers get no more on that possession. Score remains 37-13 with 11:32 to go in this game. Tigers put together a 13-play drive going 75 yards, 5 minutes and 41 seconds. But it's still all Tennessee. Timeout on the field. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top-quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
That's right, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 6 decades. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating. Yeah. 37-13, Tennessee. Leading over your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the Tigers 2-0 in conference play with wins coming from behind here at home against Mississippi State, last week on the road at Auburn. But a completely different animal here today. Tennessee taking advantage of some breaks early with miscues by LSU. Short field, got up 20-0 and basically have not looked back. LSU's offense just unable to be able to hit the big plays, get any chunk yardage today. 283 their total on the afternoon. Tennessee, a team that comes in leading FBS football at right at 560 yards per game at 422 so far today. And Hendon Hooker thinks he comes out of this game gentleman, 16 of 26, took a tough shot. May not be playing at 100%, but 231 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, has managed the game again, has voided the turnover to give LSU opportunities. I got to believe he's still in that early Heisman conversation, playing as well as any quarterback in the country, to be honest with you. Back deep for Tennessee will be Jimmy Holiday. Ball came off the tee. They'll try to reset it. In fact, they'll put a holder out there. Tennessee's got the good hands team in here. They think there may be an onside kick attempt by Nathan Dybert. And we'll see. Here's the approach. Nope. Line drive down the middle of the field, comes off the hands and into the end zone by Williams. He's going to bring it out. Far side to the 5, to the 10. We got a flag down after it looked like a block in the back down around the 6-yard line. Tennessee, boy, oh boy. They got no problem working these officials' arms out.
During the return, number 24, blocking the back, the CBT. At the distance to the goal, first down.
Sounds like our official Steve Marlowe in a wind tunnel down there. Gordy talked about the swirling winds.
Visor day, visor weather. Yeah, it's picked up a little bit down here as well. Kind of shake your head at that whole operation, and that's a hard thing when you're in a game like this and Tennessee's going to put the hands team and you don't know if it's a hand situation. And I've been there before, and I don't think the 11 people on special teams really knew what to do in that situation. They misplayed the kickoff, and then you don't have a chance to set up a true return, and then you get one of the blockers just block somebody in the back. That was just bad all around.
Yeah, I think if you're D. Williams, when the ball goes 20 yards in the air and it's coming at you like that, you just let it go. First down and 10 after the penalty. Small will get the handoff, doesn't go anywhere. Tennessee still jawing. My goodness. It's kind of the personality of the Volunteers these days. Greg Brooks and Ali Gay combined on the stop. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. However, when you win football games, baseball games, as often as the Volunteers have of late, you get a chance to do a little jawing. Here's Small out on the corner, and Small gets loose, far sideline, 35, 40, 45, across midfield before LSU chases him down, and that's been the difference in this game. Hendon Hooker has been spectacular, but Tennessee running the football. Biggest play on the run there for the Vols of 50 yards. Converse and Baskerville have to track him down. But that's the unsung part of this Tennessee offense, is the running game, and they have been spectacular today.
Yeah, McGrew, the wide receiver, and I love to give credit to wide receivers that block well. I mean, dominated Garner, number 2 for LSU, and basically blocked them out of bounds. Anytime you get a long run like that, doesn't happen without a wide receiver doing his job and doing a great job blocking. And that sprung Small, who's been fantastic today, to that long run.
Don't expect Tennessee to take their foot off the gas with 10 minutes to go in this game. They're looking for more points. It's up to the LSU defense to stop them. First down and 10 at the 45. Handoff. It'll be Jalen Wright up the middle. Stopped by Mekhi Wingo, I should say, at about the 42. There goes hyperdrive. They line it up. Hooker in the shotgun. Snap. Again, they'll go on the ground and inside the 40 to the 38-yard line, moving the pile. Greg Brooks makes the tackle, but had to come in from the safety spot to do so. And it sets up third down and short for Tennessee with under 9.5 to go in this game.
And Chris, you hit it just right. Moving the pile, which is what they've done all day long in the running game. They hit that pile and they just pushing it back 4, 5, 6 yards into the LSU defensive secondary, and then they'll get to the outside and they'll find a crease. And the speed that Tennessee's backs have is just outmans LSU's speed.
Third down and 4. Handoff, hit behind the line and got back to the line of scrimmage. That is all. Right with the carry, but P.J. Ojulari, along with, I believe, Demario Tolan, who's in the game for LSU, made the tackle. So with 8.5 to go, What do you know? On 4th down and 4, Tennessee says they haven't stopped us yet. Tennessee 2 for 2 on 4th down conversions today. Hooker lines up under center. Now looks to Coach Heupel. Plenty of time on the play clock here. 2 wide to the right. Single back in right behind Hooker. Now Hooker will get up under center on 4th down and 4. He's looking to throw into the flat. Catch made. First down, and the tight end has it down around the 31-yard line. And the Tennessee fans who made their way from Rocky Top applauding that. Jarek Bernard Converse with the tackle, but Princeton Fant with the reception picks up the first down. Bernard Converse 11 tackles on the day. Micah Baskerville leads the way with 12 tackles today for the Fighting Tigers. Under 7.5 to go. Tennessee 3 for 3 on 4th down conversions. They're happy to let the clock run here. They'll break from the huddle with hand it off, and Wright runs straight ahead. Stopped and stood up at the 29-yard line of LSU. Florida gets a win today, 24-17 over Missouri. That's a look at the Caesar Sportsbook scoreboard. Jacoby and Guillory made the tackle there on Wright. Under 6 minutes to go here. And looking around Tiger Stadium, it is mostly orange here in the 4th quarter. Second down and 8 for the Volunteers. Hooker claps the hand, gets the snap, hands it off to Wright. Again, he doesn't get anything to the 29, and pushed back there by Mike Jones and Sage Ryan. So the Tigers on the road to the Swamp. Prime time, 6 o'clock Central Time. They'll take on the Florida Gators. Tennessee, as we said, will be at home at Neyland Stadium, and that should be one heck of a matchup. Alabama, of course, we have to say it, they do play Texas A&M tonight, but should they survive that one? Number 1 Alabama, and who knows where Tennessee will be when the polls come out this weekend, but top 10 matchup to be sure in Knoxville next week. 3rd down and 8 off the right and off the left edge. He's got room, and he will pick up the first down inside the 21-yard line of LSU.
I tell you, Chris, there were a lot of questions about this Tennessee team. Were they a top 10 football team? They'd beaten Florida. A lot of questions about the Pittsburgh win after Pittsburgh lost to Georgia Tech, upset by Georgia Tech last week with an interim coach. But after today, no questions about this Tennessee team. This is a top 10 football club. And I've really been impressed with the physicality of Tennessee on both sides of the football.
Absolutely. They have pushed LSU around today, unfortunately. Approaching 5 minutes remaining. Tennessee breaks from the huddle. First down and 10 at the LSU 20-yard line, leading 37-13. And Tennessee will burn a timeout here with 4:59 remaining. And we'll take one with them. Timeout here at Tiger Stadium. Tennessee up 37-13 over LSU. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
If you want to have a great time, enjoy some tasty food and drinks, and play some golf, you need to head out to the brand new Golf Suites off Segan Lane. Just go to the Segan Overpass, turn onto Old Segan Lane, loop under the bridge, and you are at the only place in town that uses PGA TrackMan technology. This technology tracks the flight and spin of your ball, which means you can use it to improve your game. You can also play courses from around the world, and there are plenty of games, so it's a ton of fun for the whole family. Golf Suites is affordable and open late night on the weekends. Make your plans to visit Golf Suites today.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. Just check the virtual view, score your seats, get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. StubHub, be there. 37-13, Tennessee leading over LSU. Vols with nearly 500 yards total offense, 497 on the day. LSU just 283. But here in the second half, Tennessee just taken over and dominated. 241 yards total offense to 65 for the Fighting Tigers. And no surprise, it's 37-13 Tennessee. And again, LSU's defense challenged here with 4:59 remaining in the game, and the Volunteers high-powered offense right at the LSU red zone. It will be 1st and 10 at the LSU 20. Our referee, Steve Marlowe, just about set to give ready for play. And they place the ball down. Tennessee breaks from the huddle. Cooper Mays, the big center junior out of Knoxville, Tennessee, snaps the football to give to Small. Caught in the backfield, and he'll lose a couple. Back to the 22, Micah Baskerville, leading tackler on the day for LSU with 13 tackles now. Made a great stop. It'll be second down, and boy, that's a nice spot. Not that it matters at this point, but they mark it at the 11. So a loss of only a yard at the 21-yard line, rather.
Yeah, just looking ahead, Chris. Yeah, you worry about LSU in that offensive line. As I said, Dellinger out for the game. He was on crutches with a knee brace on. I'll let you call this play.
Handoff Small inside the 20. Gets down to the 17-yard line. Yeah, that's a big concern with Dellinger out. Again, didn't have him last week, but without Campbell today, and he kind of felt like Dellinger would be back come this week. And then the unfortunate injury, and there's a Tiger slow to get up, but appears to be okay. But yeah, Gordy, you're exactly right moving forward. This week, next week, and beyond.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. I mean, Florida, arguably, I think they have more experience returning on defense, but they're going to be a challenging defense. You know they're going to be big and athletic. And then Ole Miss, surprisingly, is sputtering a little bit on offense, but they're very good on defense. So the next 2 weeks, it's not going to get any easier, and we'll hopefully hear from Coach Kelly in his post-game conference maybe a little bit more on Will Campbell, who missed today. What I was told was dehydration, and he was a late scratch. We'll find out and see if he'll be available for next week. But this was an inexperienced offensive line that was just starting to play a little bit better, and they've been hit with injuries.
3rd down and 7 at the 17. The give to Small, couple of yards inside the 15. That is all before Joe Fouché comes in and brings him down. And Doug Morrow, listening to Gordy talk there, who knew it? Lane Kiffin, defensive guru at Ole Miss here in 2022.
That's what he's always wanted to be, I'll bet, don't you think? Just like Dad.
Timeout taken, as it looks like they'll bring on the field goal unit here for Tennessee. Chase McGrath and company. And no timeout. They let the clock run. They just took some time to bring in the field goal unit. This will be a 32-yard attempt. Hash mark far side towards the south end zone. Kick is up, on its way, and the kick is good. That'll make it 40-13. Tennessee with just 2:39 remaining here in the ball game. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside, back in a moment. Tennessee leading 40-13 over LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers! Are you tired of lugging your grill to every tailgate you attend? Do you want a more convenient portable option that is environmentally friendly? Look no further than Charbox. Charbox is the world's only green disposable grill box. Charbox is a ready-to-use grill box with uniquely formulated all-natural charcoal that can last 3 to 6 hours. It's easy to light, easy to use, easy to clean up, and recyclable. Get yours today at charbox.com. That's CHRBOX.com.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Walk-On Sports Bistro puts everything they've got into bringing you game day with a taste of Louisiana. So Walk-On's family and friends bundles are available to go. Pick your favorite starter, side, and entree and feed a group of 4. You can order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro, more than a restaurant. All Tennessee today, unfortunately, 40-13 they lead over LSU. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this game. Doug Gordy mentioned it. Next week, LSU's got to put this one behind them. Go play at the Swamp. Never an easy place to play. Coach Napier and the Gators able to get out the win over Missouri today, and arguably played pretty well against this Tennessee team. Played them well defensively. Late in the game, Tennessee able to pull away, but it's going to be a battle, as it always is, in Gainesville, Florida.
And one thing that you have to, of course, be alert for is the effect that it has on the team. And I'm talking about the LSU team. This game today is going to have some effect on them. Sometimes it makes you improve. Sometimes it makes you feel sorry for yourself. In athletics, you can't ever tell until you get to the end of the season and you can go back and reflect on the type of team you developed into. And we don't know enough about this LSU team to know that yet. We thought we did, maybe, but apparently not. But they got whipped pretty well today. And Tennessee might be better than we thought, but maybe LSU just not as good as we thought they could be.
Kick again on the ensuing kickoff. Fair catch called for by Clayton down around the 5-yard line. He'll bring it in. And it will be first down and 10 at the 25-yard line for LSU with 2:39 remaining in this game. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Doug Morrow and I will take a look at the full game stats in this one. Later, we'll hand it off to Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favright, former Tigers, and our host, Hunt Palmer, for the Fighting Tiger post-game report. They'll break down the game. They'll have plenty of opinions, and they'll take yours live via Twitter at LSU Radio. First down and 10 for Daniels from the 25. Sprint out to the right. Now drops it off underneath to Kane on the far side. He'll get up to about the 28-yard line. Nope, they're going to say just the 27. So a gain of 2. Tamarion McDonald was there, a junior out of Memphis, Tennessee. And I think Tennessee, after this game, is going to go out there and have a bone to pick with those who say the defense is not very good, not top 10 worthy. Here's a throw out to Neighbors near side at the 35, spins away from a defender at the 45 and gets up to midfield. before being stopped there with a 23-yard gain. Jalen McCullough was there for the stop for Tennessee.
First down for the Tigers.
Daniels with 263 yards passing today. Has trip receivers right, 2 to the left. Across the middle, dumps it off underneath. Catch made by Booty, and he makes a couple of Volunteers miss before he gets down to the 42-yard line. An 8-yard gain. Solon Page III, the senior out of Atlanta, eventually gets Kayshawn down to the ground. It's 1:40 remaining in this game.
9 yards on that catch.
Again, 40-13. Tennessee leads. Trip receivers right. Daniels, quick screen, fires it out to Booty, who had to really grab that football. Great catch by Kayshawn inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Picks up the first down. Again, Page and McDonald able to combine on the stop for Tennessee. LSU still firing here. First down and 10. Daniels looking right, again underneath. Noah Kane with the catch out of the backfield inside the 30 down to the 24-yard line. A 9-yard gain. It'll be second down and 1, and Solon Page, the backup linebacker, getting plenty of work here for Tennessee. Makes his 3rd straight tackle. 1 minute to go in this one. Second down and a yard at the 24 of Tennessee. Daniels looking left. Fires into the flat on the near side hash. Neighbors has it. Picks up the first down to the 15-yard line. Christian Charles was there to make the stop for Tennessee. Coach Brian Kelly said on Monday during the press conference he likes the fight. He likes the grit of his team. But in the month of October, starting today, they're going to need to execute. That still will need improvement starting next week on the road against Florida. First down and 10 at the 15-yard line of Tennessee. Daniels with the ball. Pressure comes. He evades pressure. Now he's running to the 10. Cuts back to his right inside the 5. Spun down and tackled around the 3-yard line. The ball's West loses the helmet as he makes the tackle. Ty West, the freshman out of Tipton, Georgia. But Daniels inside the 5 sets up first down goal to go for LSU with 23 seconds remaining.
First and goal, 3-yard line.
Ball on the near side hash. Tigers trying to make it more respectable here. A couple of plays left in them before this game is over. And LSU will call a timeout. Coach Kelly not happy. He's now going to bring Jack Besh onto the field. But I'm not sure the coach was happy with having to burn that timeout. Stops the clock with 20 seconds remaining. Tigers will come to the near side. Balls go to the far side. LSU will fall to 4-2 on the season, 2-1 in SEC play. The Volunteers of Tennessee pick up their second conference win to move to 2-0, 5-0 on the season. Sets up a matchup. Again, assuming Alabama wins tonight against Texas A&M. Undefeated matchup between the Tide and Tennessee next week at Neyland Stadium, and to think that place won't be lit. So after the timeout, Tigers come back out working from the near side hash on first down.
First and goal.
And goal to go from the 3, just outside the 2-yard line to be exact. Daniels in the shotgun. John Emery checks in at the running back. Daniels looking to throw, looking for Besh, and it's incomplete in the back right corner of the end zone. Tamarion McDonald kind of forced Besh to the front pylon. The throw was to the back pylon. It's incomplete.
You know, Chris, I don't think people in Louisiana understand how big that Alabama-Tennessee rivalry is, but you go to Birmingham, you go to Memphis, Nashville, you say Alabama-Tennessee, they'll say third Saturday in October. I mean, it is a big deal to those folks.
And it will be a bigger deal this week than it has been in some time. Second down, goal to go from the 3. Snap back to Daniels, looking left. Tosses the fade, looking for Neighbors. Battle for it, and it is intercepted by Tennessee in the back left corner. Taking it away is Trayvon Flowers, his second interception of the season. And Tennessee puts an exclamation point on this one with 9 seconds on the year. First interception for Jaden Daniels offered up this season. And again, Flowers just muscled it away.
Tennessee has a first down.
It's been a physical game defensively for Tennessee. Talked about their offensive line, their running backs, Hendon Hooker, their quarterback, but Even though the offense puts up 40 points against LSU today, I think Josh Heupel, Doug, is more pleased with his defensive performance here in Tiger Stadium.
I was surprised by their defensive performance, particularly in their secondary. This last LSU drive that went from one end of the field down here to the goal line right before the interception showed what kind of passing offense LSU probably should use as a consistent passing offense.
There's the snap. Hooker takes the knee. Tennessee snaps a 5-game winning streak for LSU in this series. Tennessee now leads this series 21 wins, 10 losses, and 3 ties. And the Volunteers remain undefeated. They move to 5-0 on the year, 2-0 in the SEC. For LSU, they fall to 4-2, 2-1 in Southeastern Conference play. All over with here at Tiger Stadium. Tennessee 40, LSU 13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Welcome to the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Stats, scores, highlights, interviews, and much more. Now, from inside the Caesar Sportsbook broadcast booth, here again are Doug and Chris.
LSU falls today by a final of 40-13 to the Tennessee Volunteers in this top 25 matchup. Number 8, Tennessee comes out on top, and right now, Tennessee takeover at Tiger Stadium. They are the only ones here celebrating with their team wrapped around the bowl as they just dominated today, Doug Morrow. As we look back at this contest today, it did not start the way you wanted it. If you're an LSU fan, opening kickoff, maybe a bad omen. Fumble. Tennessee takes over at the 27. They go in and score. LSU's defense had to battle the second possession of the Volunteers starting at the 26 after a 47-yard punt return by D. Williams. Luckily hold them to a field goal. Couple of field goals in this game for Tennessee, but again, LSU's offense unable to really get going. We saw the score late in the second quarter to get on the board, but outside of that, Tennessee's offense as advertised. Tennessee's defense surprised all of us.
It didn't start the way LSU wanted. The fumble on the opening kickoff after LSU chose to receive the kick. They gave up a quick score to Tennessee, and it didn't end the way LSU wanted. LSU had driven at least down to the goal line, ready to at least get another touchdown and make it a little more acceptable, because this was a bad loss under any circumstance. But Tennessee intercepted in the end zone, and that's the way the game started and finished, and that is unsatisfactory, I think, from LSU's coaches and players' standpoints. There were some decent things that happened in the middle of all that, but not mostly. It was all Tennessee's game, I think, and LSU was just trying to play catch-up and just didn't do that.
Fighting Tigers got to regroup. They head out on the road next week, take on the Florida Gators, who were successful today, putting down Missouri 24-17. Final here at Tiger Stadium. Again, Tennessee 40-13 with the win over LSU. Coming up, we'll take a look at some individual outstanding performances. Later, a look at the total game stats. And then we'll hand it off to Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor in the Capital One studios. They'll talk about it. LSU falls today 40-13 to Tennessee on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we